Elias, how do you feel after watching this first race?
I mean, honestly, it was great to see some good kicks from everyone. You know, everybody's starting the night off good. As Frank was saying, the third lap is most definitely the hardest, and Noah Cruz is closing in, getting some motivation from his coaches and friends. He's coming down fast on that last 100 meters. It's awesome to see the guys, even the last place finishers, giving this much effort into the race. It truly shows how much love they have.
You know, and that's the best part of this sport, Elias. I mean, come on, the fans, the music, the energy. This is what it's all about, cheering your teammates on to the last step.
It's really an awesome environment, and, you know, we see Heat 2 coming up here. We've got some blue singlets coming in. It's good to support our Hall guys, but let's see how this second heat's going to go.
Yeah. Said it well, Elias. I feel the same.
Heat one of the girls should be in the bullpen right now.
Just keep doing what you're doing. You can zoom in on like the.
Let's see, I see some Titans, some Spartans, I see
wider. You want to follow
Red
them
Wolf.
and then like you can stay
This
there
is going to be a competitive heat here, folks.
And then I'm just gonna figure out what's going on, like why that camera's not syncing.
Oh, that one's not on?
It's just, it's not, it's on, but I'm not getting a signal, so I don't know if it's a problem on my end or a problem down there. So I'm gonna go try to troubleshoot it. Just keep going, because your camera's live
Oh, yeah, no, I got
the whole
you.
time.
Yeah,
So,
no, I've been making sure to get everything. I got you.
thank you.
It's Coach San Pietro down there giving the runners their instructions before they begin their search for hopefully a first place finish.
Yeah, we have lots of great Hall runners in this race. Johnny Sanchez, Wesley Chen. Great runners in this race.
Trying to get under 6 minutes. They come around the first turn.
This group is pacing for under 6 minutes, which is pretty impressive. So far, getting out, we got some Hall singlets in the front, but it looks like the pack is staying pretty close together before the top four is breaking out.
Yeah.
No, you go. It's looking to be a pretty good race. We got a nice, good group forming in the back here. It looks like these four guys are getting out strong in the first 400 meters, which, you know, it's easy to go out hard and close slower, so you kind of have to be smart here.
Yeah, Frank, to what you were saying about the third lap, I think the first lap is the hardest, purely because you have to set yourself up for a great race in this lap. And like what Eli said, if you do exert too much energy, it could be a really, really bad race.
Yeah, the mile is just such a mental battle. You know, you want to get out hard, but, you know, that second and third lap comes, the final 200 on the last lap, and that lactic acid really hurts.
It's looking great to see 3 Hall jerseys up in the top 5. Wow.
Let's see, is that Glastonbury in front? I believe so.
But 121 for 400 meters.
Connard is making their way up through the midfield.
We've got Lex Carnwright from Sutton in the blue, setting the pace right now, followed behind by Kobe Wyman of Hail Ray.
Runners all keeping their places, and they're all just really tightly packed. Wow, this is looking to be a really competitive race here.
Yeah, we're starting to see a pretty strong pack form here towards the front. It's easy to lose yourself in a pack. And my distance here, I did distance my freshman year indoor season, and it's kind of tough. You're fighting for position within the pack, but at the same time, you need to remember, you know, I have to save this energy long term.
We've got a cadre up front.
We still have Lex Carnwright leading the pack here, followed by some Hall singlets. But he's been in the lead going into the 800 mark, clocking it around 3 minutes. Right on pace for a sub 6 minute mile, looking at, you know, 5:58, 5:59. Hopefully they can close out strong.
Cartwright maintains the lead, sub 3 minutes for 809 meters. And the freshmen shall lead them all.
The pack is still stayed pretty close. Wow, I have not seen this. All runners looking to still be in great shape. Oh, we're seeing some overtaking action at Sam Gugina from Hall, overtaking second place. And another Hall freshman overtaking. Wow, we have 2 Hall runners in second and third. Will they be able to take first, though, is the real question.
Yeah, no, this is really just a struggle for those middle positions. We've seen a lot of moves taken, seen a lot of positions changed, but yeah, no, this is an interesting race here, folks.
Looks like it's going to be a good last lap as we have these top 3 to 5 guys. Oh, we got some moves coming into 4th place.
Here comes Sam Gugina.
This top pack is looking pretty competitive here. We'll see if Lex Carnwright can hold his race-long lead here. Everybody's cheering on. It should be an energetic last lap.
Ding, ding, ding. Here comes
Clocking in at 4:32. Let's see what they can do here.
It's really anybody's race here. All it takes is a good kick, and the race is over.
Cartwright's trying to go wire to wire.
Looks like Carnwright is really trying to get out quick here.
The freshman from Southington is
Now,
trying to
Conright
stay
has a
lead.
PR of 6 minutes and 24 seconds, or he's at least seated for that. I think he may break his PR today with a good kick.
I completely agree, Frank. I think he might even go for a sub 6 minute PR here if he stays on pace, if he kicks well.
He has just looked absolutely phenomenal. I don't think I've seen him lose form or anything this entire race. This is really competitive for second and third place. But we see Wesley Chen making his way up.
Oh, Wesley Chen in the last 200 meters. Now he makes his move.
This kick is gonna really break down everything here. Let's see if he has what it takes. And he's moving. You can see his teammates cheering for him with everything they got. He's moving.
It's coming alive now on the home stretch.
Oh my goodness. Folks, what a race.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a kick to take the win.
Looks like pitcher from Maloney. In green.
And Pitcher will close at a time of 5:50. He celebrates as he crosses the line. Have yourself a day, kid. That was just great to watch.
Wesley Chen closing with 5:53. These are all PRs. These are great PRs for these guys. It's amazing to watch.
25.6. 3 seconds in front of Wesley Chen from Hall.
We can
Right. Finished up in 4th and 3rd place is Lonzo Soto of Rocky Hill.
see all the teammates, the coaches cheering. This is just really what it's all about. Everybody breaking PRs, doing their best, giving it their all.
What a race. Wow. Super proud of all those guys. I mean, the top maybe 10 closed in under 6 minutes, which is a huge accomplishment. Let's see, we've got Adam Pitcher closing in 5:50. Samuel Dickey right behind him closing in 5:52.96. Wesley Chen from Hall in third closing in 5:53.79. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at them by heat. Let's see. First place was Adam Pitcher in a time of 5:50. In second place was Wesley Chen, who also went sub 6. That was just a great race to watch.
We have the girls lining up now.
This is girls unseated heat 1. In this heat, we have Allison Berger, Alexia Akier, Charlie Graham, Juliette DeJean, Shadan Gadkarim. Let's see, who else? We've got Pepper Edney, Sally Cahill, Isabella Lopez, Marley Scott. This is going to be a fun race to watch, folks.
We're rooting for these hall runners from up here. Now, Allison runs a really impressive time of.
Let's see. Yeah, Allison runs 7:30. That's going to be very competitive in this heat, in my opinion. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Lots of overtakes, some strong finishes. I'm really excited for this one, AJ.
Okay,
Me
now,
too.
The ladies get their turn. Heat 1. The Puma tent is all set up. You can try out some Puma footwear, some new spikes. That's over by the start of the 100. And don't forget, we got
Nicola Mancini looking to be seated at first place right now with a huge time of 7:11. Wow, this is going to be one insanely difficult race for every runner here.
T-shirts are $15 each, accepting cash and Venmo. Over by the concession stand.
At this meet, we do have a Adidas stand and a Puma stand, letting runners try out their new spikes. If you are watching this live stream from somewhere down on the field or the stands, make sure you go up to them, see what their like merchandise is about. We'll be interviewing them later, so make sure to watch out for that.
Choose the distance festival.
Starting to see a lead break off from the pack of runners here. These guys look to be keeping a straight, really good form, run, everything.
Yeah, no, there's just a split down the middle of the field. Looks like Simsbury in front, rounding the corner.
Here we go, first lap. One down, 3 short runs to go to make a memory of a lifetime here. Setting the PR, lowering the times. We got Regan Schetzel of Simsbury. 139 through 409 meters.
Emma Cope closing in a 139 for the first 400. The top 5 are all within 2 seconds of each other. Looks like they're all going to be competing for that first place here. You know, in the 1600 meter race, every single lap is really just has its own characteristics and has its own challenges, and it's kind of really just wonderful to see them all fight through it all.
Yeah, me and Eliza, we're going to go down, interview some of the runners running today, and see what their opinions are and how their mindset is going into these difficult distance challenges. It's always a mind challenge on these events.
Sorry, that's your heat 4. Sorry, unseated heat 3 is on the track. Heat 4 should be in the bullpen. So if you're unseated boys, heat 4, please make it in the bullpen. We are exactly on time. Has taken over the lead at the 809 meter mark. 3:24. Trying to get under that 7-minute pace and start us off on a strong foot here. 4, come on to the bullpen there, right by the Fleet Feet sign.
What is one piece of advice you want to say for upcoming distance runners on keeping this?
The energy, definitely, I would say,
Here we go, let's give them some energy. 1 to go. They can still break that 7-minute barrier. The Bacon Academy senior is still leading the charge. 5:11 through 1,209 meters. Just needs about a 1:49 last 400 meters to get under 7 minutes. She can do it. Let's help her out in the back straightaway. Let's help all these ladies out.
With a parent of one of the finishers in the race, how do you feel about your son running, and how do you feel about coming to these events and the
2 minutes to
atmosphere?
go.
I love that he's on his team. He didn't have his best race today.
It's great to hear. I love that he amps up speed here. I hope
Right around the final turn, who's going to set the standard for the ladies in Heat 1 of the girls' mile?
and with running. Human thinkness, he's not and you know, Ben broke was his race, but he's not letting himself stop. He's
We
not
got 2 the Blazing
This
Kick.
shows the
Here they
person.
come.
Ben,
It's
how do you
gonna come
feel
down to the wire.
about running
Who's
with
gonna take
2
it?
broken hands?
I feel great, even though
Oh, looks like, Coach
That's
just
what we love to
barely
hear.
held on.
Yeah, apologies for the technical difficulties. Sorry for the static, but AJ's connection was lost about halfway into that. So sorry, AJ, and sorry for the people at home who were looking forward to some interviews from AJ. You know, we have Don and Jerry, but you know, we get the job done.
Wait for get more interviews. You guys have missed all of them.
Girls unseated Heat 2. Should be getting close to the paddock area, the bullpen.
46. Next up, we got Addison Jones, who goes with 647. Close race that goes down in last 100.
Next on the track is unseated Heat 3. Boys unseated Heat 4 should be in the paddock area. Girls should be going off in about 10 minutes. So finish up your final warm-up for Heat 2 for the girls.
Some of these guys are looking to break 5 in the mile. It's looking to be a pretty close race here. So you've got James Baker, 5:55. This will be our fastest running.
the favorite Jamie Baker runs 5:55. I took my AP US history exam today. He was in my classroom. I love the kid. He's a great guy. However, I'm a little salty. He may break my mile PR today. My PR personally is at 5:51, and that's absolutely in reach for him. So I'm so excited to see what he can do here. Talk about energy, there's no shortage of it. This is the 8th annual distance festival, and the fans are, treating it accordingly. This is good. And here go the boys off the line. What a start! Oh my goodness.
We got a greyhound out in front, ready to chase back, try to hunt him down. Hounds and hares.
I'm excited to see what he does here, personally. Second place now is Glastonbury, the Hall Boy. Who else? Let's see, a couple of ball guys in there. I think I see a thrower in there. Wow, okay.
About 75.
We got Colin Lovell in there. He's a thrower at Hall. He's seated for 6 minutes, though. That is incredibly quick for a thrower. Let's see where he's going to go here.
AJ, these guys are different. I mean, I couldn't do it without these guys. The distance is just such a tough battle. I remember during track practice on the return, I woke up and I said, "Oh man, I forgot about watching." So I'm going to talk to Rishi right now. I said, "Rishi, I'm going to watch a ball." And he goes, "Oh, that's fine. I'm going to the water tomorrow. Pick it up and drop it off at your house." I was like, "Rishi, it's freezing cold outside. I don't want to be going an 11-mile car." It's both very generous and just kind of a display of all these amazing athletes can do. We'll be able to watch him later tonight, but for now, it looks like it's Glastonbury out in front, about to close there. 800.
Okay, we're up. Got arms up, halfway point. Still got 2 to go.
It only takes so much to jump over a hurdle, run 55 meters, and stuff that we do. It takes something else to do this thing. So I'm really proud of these guys.
Girls unseated, heat 2. Heat 2. Please start making your way to the paddock area, the bullpen area by the Fleet Feet sign.
Here comes Glastonbury, closing his 1,200 meter run in time of 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
We're hearing the bell. That only means one thing. 1 to go. One more circuit around the track. Running away with it is Peter Solon of Glastonbury, the junior, going through 1,209 meters, 4:14.
Oh, it's a battle. It's a battle of the line for first place.
We got a battle from behind.
Oh, it'll be the Terriers coming in first place.
Nico from Rocky Hill came out of nowhere to grab heat 3.
Hawking them down from the 200-meter mark. That was insane. Great. Now hang on, guys. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 runners in neon green. I apologize. 3 runners in neon. Oh, it is 4. Yeah, 4 runners in neon green shoes. With the Adidas logo. And this makes me wonder, do they buy these shoes just before the race? We have an Adidas store out here in the distance who's selling those neon green shoes. Makes me wonder, how long ago did they buy those shoes? Because, I mean, they're nice. They might be worth it. They might be worth buying them a few minutes out from your race.
New in from Coach Billing. Looks like the Adidas tent over there in the right corner of the track is letting people run their races in these Adidas shoes. That is a wonderful deal, and it looks like a couple of our runners in this heat are taking up that deal. My personal fan favorite here, we have Jonathan Koss. He's been working his butt off all season to race in this mile to set a new PR.
We're blasting off heat 4 of 17 of the boys' mile. Here, the Connecticut Distance Festival.
Did Coach Billings say 770 something runners?
We got another one trying to get some TV time out in front. Big lead here. For those of you who want to try out some new shoes, Puma has some training shoes out there for y'all. And Adidas, they brought the hot heat there. They're bringing the fast carbon fiber shoe that you could try on the Adidas shoe. They run a PR here at the Distance Festival. So you can race in one shoe and cool down in the other shoe. Check them out.
We actually just got word that the Adidas that these pop is allowing runners to run in their shoes. I mean, wow, that is actually insane. We haven't had that. I don't actually think I've seen that before.
That's some good marketing. I mean, hey,
Great marketing, yeah.
you're on a PR in them. I'd be enticed to buy them.
Especially, and then you have to wonder the question, is it the shoes that are helping you PR, or is it the mental?
Is it the wizard or is it the wand?
Exactly.
Thank you. And you can, if they don't need you, you can come back and we can still have other things for.
And this deal is looking to be proving itself because we have our 2nd, 3rd, and 6th, 7th, and a couple of our other guys all wearing these neon shoes. Even the guy with the neon shoes is overtaken in first place. And here we have one of our new freshman students who's already ran the mile today. We have Ayal here. Ayal, how was your experience running the mile?
Was so good. New PR. Feeling happy.
What was your PR today?
5:59.
That is amazing. How was the mental preparation going into this meet, knowing you were going to try and break 6 minutes?
I knew I was gonna win. I was number 1 from Hall. That's the kind of person I am.
809 meters.
Yeah, that's all.
That is awesome.
You had a beautiful fight for 3rd place. How did you know that you were going to be victorious there? Because you did not give up once. You kept on fighting with him. That's something we love to see. So explain your mindset to us during that race and how you fought.
I just knew I had to represent Hall, my school. Y'all, signing off.
Yeah, sometimes having an ego is great, and he knew he was going to win, and that's how he pushed himself to first place, pushed himself to 3rd place, running a beautiful PR.
Greenwich is taking it to the field, extending his 2-second lead at the half. Here comes Thomas Dufay. We got the bell. Here we go.
Our first place guy just closed the 3rd lap in 4 minutes flat. That is pretty fast. If you're watching this from on the track, go over to the Adidas tent. They're selling some free stuff, some free hats, free shirts. Let's get awesome deals for everyone here. A good way to represent the experience. We have Thomas Dufrey from East Greenwich, moving very quickly. 2nd place, Zachary Myers, also 6 seconds behind him, and Tyson Cook at 4:10 for that last lap. Coming into that last lap, we have some pretty big gaps. Looks like that 4th place runner is trying to fight for it.
That's East Greenwich in those green shoes. You think he's going to buy them after the race? I mean, I would.
100%. I think that's the deal here, You run fast in your shoes, you buy those fast shoes. East Greenwich is really just moving down. He's pumping his arms. That's really what you had to keep doing when you're on that last stretch.
What a kick from East Greenwich.
Thomas Dufrey is going to close. He's going to close. What is he going to get?
It looks like it's going to be 5:16.
That is quick.
What a time.
Oh. The kick is, all about swinging the arms. There is no kick unless you are swinging those arms as fast as you can go. And Jonathan Koss sitting in the back, but, sometimes the weather will get to you, the lactic will get to you, and it is impossible to regain that speed if you've already lost it. It happens to everyone, or even the best.
You know what? He ran in the 8th annual CT Distance Fest, and that's a big deal on his own, so I'm proud of him. Let's go, Koss. Way to finish.
Way to finish here. We have his friends cheering him on. He looks like he's going through it, but he is pushing through. He is pushing through everything he has, using those arms. His legs must be burning right now. Can only imagine.
You think?
He closes in a 6:14. Got a personal best for Thomas Dufrey with a 5:16 in the 1600 meter. That is awesome to see.
Oh my goodness, his past PR was a 5:40.
Wow.
That is a 24-second difference. Was it the shoes? Was it the preparation?
I think he might have to go head
I don't
right back
know.
over to that tent.
I would march myself right back over that tent and buy me some shoes.
We have Heat 2 of the girls' unseated mile coming right up. They're lining up to race. Seated to win here, we have Valerie Starzev. Seated to run a 6:51.92, but by the looks of it, everyone is PRing by multiple seconds. And it is just awesome to see how fast people can go when they're surrounded by this amazing environment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's the energy. I think it's the setting, it's the environment. It's this great high school, these great fans, this great music, this great PA announcer. I mean, come on, the conditions are perfect. This track is a PR machine.
And that's kind of all you have to wish for is those perfect conditions to race in.
Heat 2 of the girls. Unseated Heat 5 of the boys are in the paddock area. That means get ready. Heat 6, you got a few more minutes.
I believe that is that Glastonbury girl, Valerie Starzev, getting out in front here. They're all grouped together, but we're hopefully going to see that break apart pretty soon coming around this turn. It's hard to decide whether you want to stay with the pack or push ahead and test your own strength. So we're going to see how mentally tough these girls are going into the second lap.
Yeah, let me get you.
Mercy, mercy me. We got a pair of Tigers in the lead.
And as I said earlier, we have these packs forming. We have the top 4 girls, hopefully soon to be 5 moving in, checking their watches, making sure their paces are correct, closing that first lap, and an average around 1:40, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, wow, but we see a Hall girl coming out in the first place mark.
And that's the sister of brother of Captain Elliot Norwood, Clara Norwood. Let's go, Clara.
Clara Norwood.
Oh, and to correct my past statement, it was actually Clara Norwood who is seated to win this with 6:49.5. That is a 2-second difference between her and Valerie Starzev. So it's looking like a little bit more than 2 seconds now. And just back from the Adidas stand. Oh, we have 3 new pieces of clothing added to our announcement booth here. AJ just went to the Adidas clothing. What do they have there?
They had shoes you could try on. They had both comfort wear and they had ones for running and training. We're gonna get. I asked the guy if he wanted to come for an interview. He said he would love to. So we're gonna get more info back there.
Awesome.
And I thought it was a great thing to help runners get a feel for shoes they like and help them learn whether they want more comfort, more snappiness. You know, great things to see here at Hall. Amazing.
Gotta love this event. This is great.
And Clara Norwood is still in the front, closing her 3rd lap, it looks to be. Nope, 2nd lap, closing in, hopefully at around 3:20.
Norwood checking her splits.
And not to forget about the people in the backpack. It looks like we're splitting into 2 here.
Now, Clara's got 2 laps to go, but she has an enormous lead. Will she be able to hang on?
I think that's a really difficult part, again, about running the mile is figuring out whether you want to save your energy for that last lap or if you really just want to build that lead up for comfort. And it's easy to slow down when you don't have anyone pushing you, but it does not look like Clara is doing that at all. It looks like she is just pushing through with everything she has, making sure her pace is right.
And Clara and her brother is an amazing runner. Maybe he just runs in the family, you know?
I think
Is Elliott racing later? I think we'll be able to see
I don't know.
him.
We're going to have to check that later, but
Yeah.
stay tuned for the last heat of the boys' mile. Those are going to be some quick races there. We have Jonas Schulman, one of Hall's own, seated for 419.
He committed D1 recently, folks. Committed D1. He is an impressive runner, and that's my captain, and he's a great guy to be around. Absolutely kind. Whatever you need, he'll get it done for you.
With a 30-meter lead, approaching 100 meters to go, the victory will be hers. One lap to go now.
Clara Norwood is finishing that second to last lap in 5 minutes. We'll see what she can do here. A lot of these girls are really trying to move into position going into this last lap and just give it everything they got.
Yeah, and I mean, Clara's lead, it only seems like it's kind of widened. It's going to be really hard to take her down.
And I think that's that second girl. Let me see if I can find out what her name is. Valerie Starza from Glastonbury. She just finished her second to last lap at 5:08. She is the supposed second place coming here. It looks like she is trying to kick past Clara with some arm movement, and it looked like it might be working.
It's going to be a battle in these last 200 meters between Clara and Valerie.
We'll see if Valerie can close it out here. Oh my goodness. Valerie is taking it back from Clara. She is swinging her arms, and Clara is hopefully going to try and fight this one out, but looks like she's out of energy after that third lap.
Oh, it's a battle between Glastonbury and Hall.
They're both going.
Here we go.
Looks like Valerie is taking it over, moving her.
Once again, this is where we've seen in every race so far. That kick has led them to the lead. Wow, folks, maybe we're seeing a pattern here.
Yeah, you can't make any assumptions from the start, as we've learned. We need to learn our lesson. I mean, that was an insane finish. What a kick from Valerie.
Oh, yeah, we're getting some Hall runners up here having their kick. Amelia Russell, great kick here.
That was a fun heat to watch, AJ.
That was really fun to watch. The fight for first place was actually one of the better fights we've seen today. I loved it. I love it. This is what I love about running and racing.
Both setting personal records.
Yeah, I mean, it's PR after PR at this meet. This is no joke. This is really just kind of the best stage to set a PR.
And again, to look at their previous personal bests, Clara and Valerie. Valerie was seated to run a 6:51, and she just beat that PR by almost 20 seconds. Same with Clara. That is
insane.
A lot of time. A lot of time.
That is insane. And, a big contribution is the atmosphere here. All the coaches cheering, all the fans cheering, all the runners cheering. It's wonderful to see.
Next heat on the track is heat 5 of the boys' mile. Heat 6 should be in the paddock area. Girls' mile heat 3 should be getting ready to go.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I was just like, I don't know.
Pizza, pizza, pizza's at the concession stand. Grab your pizza.
I believe this is boys heat 5 of the unseated mile. Wow, these guys are coming in with some pretty fast times. We'll see who wins. We got a couple of guys seated for 5:40. I do not believe anybody's coming in under that. It's going to be Avi K, William Monahan, Benjamin Pincus is up there, Maximo Record, a couple of my good friends. Hoping to get out quick. Looks like Ben Pincus is out there and those top 4 guys trying to battle for that first place spot after finishing that first lap. Again, just to remind everyone, we still have the miles and then the 5Ks coming in, and do not leave for those 5Ks because they will be moving just as fast. We have a couple of Hall guys racing in those 5Ks. Fox Mace, Liam Holt, Elliot Norwood, and Samuel Chaparro, along with Elijah Leviathan, and people from all the other teams coming in.
We have 34 heats of the mile and 3 heats of the 5K. This is a very, very special event. Now, runners, they can only enter in one of the 2. They can't do both, obviously. I mean, you couldn't pay me to do both. But this is just such a fun night. There's so many runners. There's so much talent. And later tonight, we're going to be seeing some battles for state titles, meet records, state placement, and the key to placement in state championship meets. It's going to be a really fun way to round out the night with 3 heats of the 5K.
Hello, we are here to interview somebody who got first place in Heat 3 of the boys unseated mile, isn't it? What's your name?
My name is Atharva Shukla.
What school do you come from?
Rocky Hill High School.
And we saw you have a great fight for first place. You ran really well. Can you explain to us your mindset during the race and how you can stay so focused during the race and how you make sure you don't lose first place?
I just try to have my breathing pattern stay consistent, because I knew if I messed up my breathing, then I would probably end up losing my position.
Wow, that is some great advice to hear and great stuff from one of our number 1 runners. Thank you for your input. We hope to see you have many better placements in the future.
Girls unseated Heat 3 can start making their way into the bullpen.
Hi, I'm here with Valerie, who had an insane kick in the last 200 meters of the last girls' 1 mile race. Tell me a little bit about that race for you.
Bro, I can't even begin to describe the amount of happiness I'm feeling right now. I mean, 2 days ago, I ran my second meet of the season. I hit a 6:33 PR, and my old PR was 6:49. And I was just I was injured half of the season. I'm a freshman. I don't know. It's I was so happy about that. I was okay, today, if I can get below a 7, I'm good with that, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm going, and I'm just okay, I still feel I got something left in my legs. And then the last friggin' thing, I see the girl in front of me slow down a little bit. Why do I even know she's slowing down? I was just feeling myself, right? And my coach, Coach Angie, over there, she's all right, push, you can go in front. And I'm you know what, hell yeah. So I'm go. And I feel my legs kick up even more, and I'm damn, this hurts a lot. But I'm who cares, it's my last race of the season. As a freshman, better push myself, right? Hell yeah, friggin' first place. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, 6:36, 3 seconds slower than my PR. I'm ecstatic with that. I mean, my indoor and cross-country season, it was pretty good, but nothing special. But I'm really happy right now.
Heck yeah, no, that's great. We're all really happy for you. It was fun to watch from up here in the booth.
Aw, yay.
Tell us about the glitter in your hair. Is that a pre-race tradition? Is that a team thing?
No, it actually is not. Today I was okay, I have some extra glitter in my house. Might as well put it to good use since it's my last race. And I like doing stuff with my hair. I like looking pretty. When I race and I feel good and I look good, I'm okay, so I'm running and I feel like a baddie, right? And everyone's looking at me. So I was that makes me feel better. And the glitter adds to the magic and makes me feel good. I don't know, I thought it was a good idea to put in my hair, and it worked.
I mean, hey, you picked the right day to do it,
Yeah, you could say that.
All right, yeah, that was a great race. Great job.
Yeah, she sounds absolutely ecstatic about her race. And look at her feet. The Adidas shoes.
The Adidas shoes.
Pop-up.
These are not my shoes, by the way. I forgot my shoes at home.
Wait, these are from the Adidas pop-up?
No, this is from my friend's trainer shoes or whatever.
But would you recommend Adidas shoes?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
We're not sponsored. We're not sponsored at all.
And if you want to try out the Adidas shoes, always go to Adidas pop-up.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's great to have you.
It was amazing to hear how much fun you had in the race, and how good you
It hurts a
did.
lot. I mean, I can't really feel my legs right now, but like.
Oh my
What
God!
a kick
wait,
here!
hold on.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God! With the sunglasses, wow! Is he
Oh
like
my
the CIA?
goodness! Here come the men in black. He'll close in a time of 5:11.
All right, and we learned one new motto. I guess if you look pretty, you run better.
Yeah.
All right,
yes.
thank you. And
Thank you.
we have-
I won my heat.
we have our next first place runner. What heat did you run?
I was in the first heat.
And what's your name?
Emma Coe,
All right, and Emma Coe. What school do you go to?
Bacon Academy.
All right, and Emma Coe, this is a different question. How did your coaches help you get to the time you did, and how you got first place? Do you think the setting that you're in helped influence and all the people cheering you on?
Yeah, I definitely felt a lot of energy, and my coach was like running back across the field, like hyping me up the whole way. So I definitely thought that like brought me to the end. And like my final stretch, this girl was right on me, and she like was trying to beat me the whole time. So I really had to kick hard, and my coach was like hyping me up, and there was like everyone was cheering, and like there was music. So the energy and like the whole place just definitely like brought me to win.
That sounds great that your coach was there for you. We love to see that from track coaches. What was the mindset you had coming into the race, and how you were able to secure that first place position?
Well, I wasn't really expecting to win. I just was doing it for fun. But then, like, I got out and I felt really good and like really strong. So then I just kind of like went for it, and it was a good like confidence booster. And then like once I like started leading, I like didn't want to give that up. So I was just determined.
Wow, what a great story from Emma Coe. Thank you, and thank you to your coaches who helped persevere you to that first place mark.
Gotta love that.
Gotta love it.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Send the next person in.
It's your turn, sir. Come on up.
You got a name?
We are on air. Please don't swear.
Oh, we are on air.
We are on air. You're talking to. Last year we had 2,000 viewers. Is there anybody you want to say hi to?
No.
No, nobody.
Oh, wow.
All right. Tell us about that race.
Well, it's my first mile. I sprint, I hurdle.
Oh, no way, yo!
Go!
Me and AJ over here, we hurdle, yeah. Dude, you could have fooled me. I thought you were a distance runner.
No. I'm just here because this looked kind of fun.
Well, this is a lot of fun.
And then that is some aura, man. First place because it looked fun. I wish I had that same mentality as you.
Yeah, I was just like, I kind of sat the first 800 meters, kind of jogged a little bit, and then like my coach told me to make a move, and I just made a move, and I held it.
Yep.
The last 400.
That's how you
Made
do
a
it.
move, and that move was the first place. Great to hear. And here's another question for you. Do you feel like there was a lot of stress, nervousness about when you're before to run this race? How did you deal with that stress and nervousness, and how did you secure yourself that first place position?
There's absolutely no stress. I had absolutely nothing to lose by coming here. I mean, I just showed up and ran. There's not really much behind it.
You know, as boring as that story sounds, I actually really like it. A lot of runners we see underperform due to their stress and nervousness, but this guy had nothing to lose, and he ran absolutely beautifully. Thank you, Sam. Would you like to say thank you to your coaches or anything?
Thank you, Coach K, for motivating me to come out today. And thank you, Browning, for, 4 years of coaching.
Exactly. Wow. A really amazing guy. Thank you for coming here.
Well, hang on. Before you leave, what kind of hurdler are you? Are you a sprinter? Are you a long distance guy?
300.
300? What time? If you don't mind sharing in front of the microphone, I can.
44.6.
44.6. Goodness
wow.
me.
So that's actually 10 seconds faster than me, but
Yeah.
It's on athletic. Anyone can find it.
thank you.
Thank you, man. It was good to talk to you.
Have a good evening.
Yeah, you too.
5-minute mile today.
Wow, what beautiful stories from runners. Am I right, Frank?
I mean, I guess it doesn't take being a distance runner to, succeed at this event and have some fun.
It really helps us understand what exactly goes through these runners' minds when they're in such a difficult and competitive event. And it's really beautiful to see how these guys are getting first place. And especially with that second girl, she sounded so happy. And that's exactly what this Distance Fest is about, showing off your best.
Hey, speaking of leads here, let's check out this guy in first up here. He's also wearing the neon green Adidas shoes. Do you think it's the shoes, AJ?
Now, you know what they say. While the shoes are great, I do think he is an exceptional runner, even without the shoes. And, we've seen this in past races. Though he's in first place now, we have to see if he can keep the first place.
What do you think, Elias? Do you think it's the shoes? Is it the wizard or is it the wand?
Honestly, I think it's a little bit of both, you know. When you get those shoes, you kind of feel a little confident. You think, these shoes are going to make me faster. And if you think you're going to run faster, there's a good chance you're running faster. And it looks like it's paying off for the 1 spot, the 3 spot, and it looks like the 5 spot are all wearing those neon shoes. And it is just proving that these Adidas shoes are probably making these guys a little bit faster, but it's also just a little bit of a confidence boost, which we love to see.
Yeah, and I was talking to the guy about the shoes in the Adidas pop-up. He said they were a little snappier, giving a little bit more energy back to the runners, especially on these distant events. Every ounce of energy you get back is crucial for getting that first place mark.
It all matters, really. I mean, there are just so many levels to it. But, if you got yourself a good shoe, you go into the race feeling good, you're going to run well.
Exactly what that second girl said that came up here.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel good, you feel pretty, you're going to run good.
This is just a great race to see with these 3 guys battling on their 3rd lap. Looks like 2 of the 3 of them have those neon green shoes. We're going to be talking about them a lot because a lot of people are trying them out. They still have more pairs over, so if you're watching from the track, go try those shoes out, see if they're worth it, and come report it to us.
Now look at this battle here for first place. We're seeing a lot of movement here going into this final lap.
I'm about to go talk to the guys at the Pumas pop-up. I'll give you my input after I come back, and hopefully... Oh, wow, we have a first place runner coming in. This guy looked like a bullet. He was insane. Excuse me.
We missile himself walking into the press box here. How are you?
Were you also first place?
We're doing awesome. That was fun to watch.
Thank
you so much, man.
Yeah, awesome.
Dude, you looked amazing in that race. Coming
thank you
through.
so much. Thank you.
What's your name?
I'm Sean Fleming. I'm from Newington, and I just got first place in the 5-seated mile, so super happy about that. So stoked. It was a great race. Loved all those guys. They were great.
And where are your sunglasses from? Because, wow, they were shining when you ran.
Oh, dude, thank you so much. These sunglasses are, I don't know, they're from West Farms Mall. I picked them up. These are actually prescriptions, so, always got the track in a full 20/20 visibility.
So you're saying you could see yourself get that first place mark?
You could say that.
Oh, now hang on.
Great
Going
to
into
hear.
this final 200 meters, we have another pair of neon green Adidas shoes in first place.
Yes, sir.
And we have our interviewee's friend. How did you feel seeing him run?
Shocking, But I always knew he's a mid-distance runner. I knew he had it in him.
Thanks so much, bro. We're going to keep you here for a minute because I want to ask you about those shoes. But look at this finish here.
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
And he has the neon green
And
shoes.
he has the neon green shoes. I'm starting to think it's the wand.
Here we go. We got the balance race.
We see Coach Lage down on the track telling the runners to give it their all. He's a great guy. I love him, man.
5:07.
It's a textbook finish right there. It's a textbook
Goodness me. 5:07.97.
We have another question for our mile winner. How did it feel going into that last 200 meters knowing you were just going to give it all you got?
Dude, I'm so dialed in because, I'm usually used to those 800s. I'm used to just set like 2 laps. I got nothing left in the tank. It felt just like that. 4 laps, I felt absolutely gassed, but I wasn't gonna let someone pass me. Just scared out of my mind. So just gotta give it everything you got.
On the backstretch here, we have a Hall-Connard battle to the line. Let's go, Oliver.
Let's see who's gonna take it.
Who's it gonna be? Who wants it more? It's gonna be to the line.
Oh, I can't even tell what that
Come on,
was.
Who is it? Tell me. We're waiting on the results here.
What do you feel is the difference between the 800 and the mile?
Oh, dude, it's all about the energy it brings. 800, it's fast, it's fast pace. You're really giving it everything from the jump. Mile, it's all about conservation. You gotta save your energy just for the end because that's when it matters most.
And what do you see? How did your coaches play in you running such a great event? Did you hear any of your friends cheering? Any of your coaches cheering?
Oh, absolutely. I heard my entire team. They're over there starting that last 200. We got my boy Krish over here. He was the first person I heard. I heard him jumping. See him jumping in the air. I see my coach. She's clapping. She's going, "Come on, you gotta get it. You gotta get it." I see all my friends there. They're coming down this last 200 meters. It's such a great atmosphere. I just love hearing them.
Makes me feel so happy hearing that your friend was cheering as loud as he can. And we have a couple questions for your friend here. So what's your name?
My name's Krish, from Newington. Track's not my main sport. I'm a soccer guy, but, Sean got me into track, so it's my first year.
Looks like you guys are pushing each other to be better people. Yes, and we see you have the Adidas shoes on. The guy over there told me these are supposed to give you a little bit more snap, a little bit more energy back. Are you feeling that energy coming back when you run?
Yeah, I actually PR'd today.
Wow, Frank, like you said, it might be the wand.
It may just be the wand, AJ. I don't know.
Are we gonna think about picking those up after maybe? You know.
Yeah, like like the kick it gives and like the spring back it
What did I
gave.
tell you, dude? I mean, this is great, Mark.
It helped a lot.
Yeah, and when I tried them on, I could definitely feel that kickback. You know, we're definitely seeing some good shoes coming out from Adidas. Maybe we'll see the end of the reign of Nike here. You know, it's great things we're seeing right now.
Don't forget to head to the concession stand. Grab your Distance Festival T-shirts. Only $15. What a great price to have a great memory of this outstanding personal record day. Allison Fritz, the sophomore from Minnesink, from New York, making about 2.5-hour trip to make it here to the Hall Distance Festival. Let's see what this New Yorker has.
You're that right from the PA announcer. We have teams coming from New York to come compete here. That's insane.
That is awesome to show how far
Hampshire,
people will
Rhode
come.
Island, New York,
All over the
all
East
New
Coast.
Yeah, no, really.
New England's best coming out to show their times, and we've been seeing some beautiful times today, beautiful PRs, really getting these runners in their groove, in their mood.
And this heat is coming in pretty fast. All of them are within 10, 15 seconds of each other. It's going to be a pretty close race. But it looks like Eva Morin from East Hampton is clocking into the 6:33.9 with the supposed first place time. And we'll see if she can keep that there.
We got Miss Brightside on the back side of the track. Allison Fritz, sophomore, comes in the 6:44C, trying to get under that time.
And again, just to say it, man, it is a beautiful day for running today. I wish I had gotten into one of these miles just so I could run it in this beautiful weather. You know, my experience in cross country running those 5Ks was definitely not the easiest, I wouldn't say, but it sure had a different energy to it that I just can't forget. And I know I'm a sprinter this season, coming in outdoor and indoor, but I can definitely see a couple mid-distance and distance races in my future.
We've got a race here as approaching the 881.
Personally, I think I'm just going to stick to hurdling. I love hurdling so much.
And you should see Frank on those hurdles. He has really been improving, just as these distance guys are PRing race after race. Frank has been putting in the work, and it really just shows that as an athlete, all you need is dedication and time, and you will get somewhere. You will get to where you want to be.
Thank you, Elias. I mean, teammates like you are, what make the difference. And I'm sure that the teammates on next to the fence, on the turf, warming up with their friends who are about to race are also really making all the difference for these athletes here. Because, it used to have a cheering section.
There's a dynamic
It used to have a
duo
cheerleader, someone who's going to be in your corner.
100%.
Going stride for stride.
We've seen no shortage of that
Tactical
during this
racing
meet.
now.
And, we question ourselves and we say, why are we seeing so many crazy PRs,
It's
why
weird.
are these kicks so amazing? And then we got to take a step back and say, we have all these wonderful fans here who are willing to give everything they've got for their friends.
And you can even hear it from this booth in here. You can just hear everybody talking and giving their energy to their friends who are going to run, friends who have run.
Della has taken over the lead.
And it is just a beautiful thing to
We got
witness.
500 meters to go.
You just heard it, 500 meters left for this first place runner and for all these people crossing the 100-meter mark. We have a Hall girl, Madison Mayer, coming up trying to make her move into the podium here.
Yeah. A couple of Simsbury girls. Who else?
Bulldog. She's got her mouth like a chew toy on the lead and not going to give it up. 1 to go.
One more lap for these milers. We got 4:49 closing in for that first little group. That is not the end. Lucy Gardella from Lyman Memorial High School. She is moving, averaging about 1 minute and 30 seconds per 400. That is quick.
I mean, a mile doesn't sound like a lot till you've got to run it, at a high school, on a track, at a meet. I mean, I just really we got to give props to these runners. They are a different kind of athlete.
Extending it. 2:50 to go.
250 meters left, and some would say that this is the hardest part of the race, when all you want to do is just slow down and give up, but you can see some of these girls running across the field for their friends. Let's see what this final kick is looking like, with our own Hall girl, Madison Mayer, making her final push. She is moving, getting cheered on by her friends. Moving into second place. She's getting chased down by that third and fourth place. Let's see how she can finish.
It's going to be a battle for the podium here in the last 100 meters.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Simsbury girl is trying to move. Madison Mayer.
Will it be Farmington? Will it be Simsbury? Will it be Hall? We just don't know. It's going to be the line.
6:09 for our first place runner. That is just outstanding.
Who's going to be in second? Oh, man, this was such a good race. It'll be Simsbury in second with a time of 6 minutes and 15
Dominica
seconds.
Leon Chang closing in. New CT number 28 in the girls' mile. Wow. Ranked in the state. That is impressive. 6:15. And Madison Mayer's new CT number 31 from Hall, clocking into the 6:16. That is very, very impressive. This was quite the fast heat with a couple of PRs too.
Let's give these ladies a hand as they're still trying to get their personal record. Here we go.
And as we see these last girls finishing, it really does show how you can never give up in these races. You always kind of have to push, even if you're last, if you're first, doesn't matter where you are in the race, you're still racing.
Now, word might be spreading about these Adidas shoes. I mean, in this bullpen here, I see 7 athletes with the same pair of shoes on. It's the same one we've seen all day. It's those infamous neon green Adidas shoes. Okay, these things. I mean,
AJ back here from the Puma stand. Let's see what he has to say.
You know, I went to the Adidas and I had my expectations set really high, considering how well the quality of the shoes are made. And wow, the Puma shoes did not disappoint. They felt great, especially as me who's a sprinter who needs them for recovery. I felt really easy to run and walk, and it felt really good on my feet. And up here next, we have Captain Jonah Schulman. Wow, Jonah, I'm sorry about the commitment or mistake earlier running. You had an amazing school, but Jonah, how do you feel about being a captain here at Hall, about the environment, and about your experience here at Hall?
I mean, it's really an honor. Past 4 years being a part of this team, it's meant the world to me. I mean, my best friends are on this team. I've made some incredible memories, and getting to be a captain and kind of lead the team and put in some extra work to help the team run meets like this, it's special, man. Can't really describe it too well, but it's special.
And if we look at your mile time, you are seated for a 4:19. How does that feel to know that you're going up against this great competition?
I mean, it's exciting. I won't lie. I'm nervous, as I kind of always get going into meets. I think that's pretty common, but it's really exciting, and I mean, it's a great opportunity to have all these people to run against.
No, I'm told that you're racing East Lyme standout Sam Leone, and you're considered a challenger for him. You're kind of one of the guys who may take him down. How does it feel to know that you're a contester in your contender?
I mean, Sam's pretty fast. I won't lie. He's accomplished quite a lot. I've raced him a couple of times. I don't think I've ever beat him, but if that happens tonight, that'd be pretty big for me. I'm sure he'll be ready, though, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this press box is going to explode if that happens. Here we've got Fox Mace, Hall's own. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. 5K coming up tonight. Should be fun. Be a good night.
What are you seated for in the 5K?
I think I'm seated at 1540. That was 27 for me. I ran 16 flat. before the season started, but I haven't run a track 5K in over a year.
And our two captains here who show so much perseverance going into these races, it is just awesome to see. And we're hoping to see them put up some fast times later this evening, so stay tuned.
And not only perseverance in races, they show absolute support to their team. You know anything, you message Joe or Fox, they'll get it done for you. Great guys to talk. Thank you so much for coming up.
Thanks, guys.
That was a 70 seconds through 409 meters. Jack Barron from Glastonbury is not far behind. Jaden Scott from America, the Mustang, is it right in third. Don't forget to check out.
You have a first place runner. What was your heat? What school you're from, and who are your coaches, and what's your name?
I was Heat 2. I'm from Maloney. My name is Adam Pitcher, and my coach is Derek DeStefano.
And we saw you had that kick, right? It was great. So I have a couple questions for you. How was your mindset going into the race? Did you know that you're going to run this well? Like, how were you thinking before the race?
My mindset was just to stay in the middle and then to do the kick at the last second. But then when I saw the people like kind of going a little slower at the end, I just decided to go all out and leave it all on the track.
Yeah, we've been seeing that trend of amazing kicks at and leading people to first place. Did you ever? Did your coaches help you get to where you are? And how did it feel hearing your peers cheer, all the coaches cheer? Who helped you? Who helped you get here?
It's really just the constant practice and then keeping the mindset that you just got to leave it all on the track, and then whatever happens, happens. PR, as the saying goes.
Wow, I've never heard that saying, but I'll make sure to remember that one. That was really funny to me. We've heard some great sayings out here. That might have to be one of the top 3. And we'll catch you later. Great stuff, man. It was an amazing meeting.
Thank you so much. You too.
Don't leave him hanging now. Come on. Yeah.
Good
You get to the box, you think you're a celebrity. You leave people hanging.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, of course.
You see these top guys coming up in Heat 7 of this boys' unseated mile. Pacing for sub 5, which is just an outstanding feat. Trent Larson from Hale Ray High School. Looks like he's finishing that third lap in 3:45. He needs to move if he wants to break 5 in the mile right here. He's, just as you heard on the loudspeaker, he needs a 75-second 400. And the guy right behind him looks to be Jack Baran from Glastonbury, who was inching up behind him, moving those arms, and it is just at least a 70-meter gap between second and third place.
The Guardian from Glastonbury.
But you can see Glastonbury trying to move up.
Trying to get up with Hale Ray.
He is giving it everything he has, and when you're going for a sub 5-minute pace, you really have to give these last 200 meters everything you have.
This is going to be an interesting finish. Here comes Glastonbury rounding the corner, challenging the first place runner.
Looks like Trent Larson is losing a little bit of hope, but we'll see how this last 100 meters goes. His coach is yelling at him. He's got 14 seconds and counting to break this 5 minutes. Let's see if he's gonna do it. It's gonna be close.
It's a race against the clock here. And he'll just miss.
Oh my
the
gosh.
Sub 5-minute mark. But what a run. That was an insane race. Props to
Trent
him.
Larson, 5 minutes and 97 milliseconds. Jack Baran going in at 5:03. They are both ranked in CT, number 34 and 38. You got Brian Hartman, one of Hall's own, closing very, very well in this race. Brian Hartman just closed this race, and let's wait for this time to load. Brian Hartman with a 5:23, ranked in CT, number 63.
Do I see Hall alumni Jaden Lynn on the turf here? What a surprise.
Oh my
man.
God.
We got to get him in the booth. We got to get Jaden up here. I know he's running the Distance Fest in the past. He loves this event. We got to talk to him.
And we come up to heat 8 here. It's another fast heat. We have another one of Hall's hardest workers, William Bolter. It has been amazing to see Will race. He's had injuries throughout the seasons, injuries throughout the different parts of the year, but hopefully he's going to come here and break this mile record of 5 minutes and 18 seconds, which is what he's seated for.
Boys unseated heat 9, start making your way to the bullpen.
Be prepared for him to literally talk.
All right, we've got someone going down to go talk to Jaden. He's a veteran of this meet. We love Jaden. He's a great guy to be around, and he'll give us some insight into what it's like to be a runner during this event.
For your planning purposes, we are exactly on schedule right now. Plan your warm-up so you can all run your best times of the season right here at the Hall Distance Festival. There are 24 young men in this field.
We're starting to begin our series of races that, the first place finishers may in fact go below 5 minutes, and that's just, a super impressive feat. It takes a really special kind of athlete to go under 5 minutes. But, starting with these next few heats, we're going to start seeing that more often, and it's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be fun to talk to you guys about and talk to AJ about.
Frank, and this is a great race we're seeing here, and he has the same neon green shoes on. Wow, we gotta get a count of how many times we've mentioned that, but man, that's doing something to these runners.
70 seconds through 4 meters.
Those Adidas hats are great too. I mean, I'm wearing one right now. Super comfy.
The Adidas pant by start of the 300. You can race in some new spikes if you want to try them out. And you got some trainers over at the Puma tent, both sponsored by Fleet Feet. Girls unseated mile, heat 4, make your way to the bullpen. Girls unseated heat 4 to the bullpen. Richard Gibson, the sophomore from Minnesink Valley. Check him out as he's coming through the 880. Right around 228, sub 5-minute mile pace. We just missed 5-minute mile last heat. Let's see if we get one this heat.
Sophomore out in front here, looking to go sub 5. This will be an interesting race here, and it looks like there's a battle in the midfield too for those middle positions. That's where the PRs really start happening. It's when you start fighting people for position. You start, focusing on your footing. You don't want to trip over other people's feet. But we're bound to see some special things happen here during this heat.
Gibson, Allen, the teammates are going 1-2 right now in the green. Minnesink right on the Pennsylvania-New Jersey border. About 2.5 hours from here, they're making this with their trip.
Green
Here we go into the last lap here. Sorry to talk over you, AJ. At the
Better be sorry.
at the 1,200 meter mark, he'll close in 350. He's got another lap to go. We'll see if he can finish strong here.
You know what? I don't like either being crossed when I'm in first place. And this guy in first place has the exact same mindset as me. Coming in strong, wanting to win it. That has me stuttering. And he looks amazing.
Alan's creeping up on Gibson. Alan from Newington's in the mix.
It's going to be a battle of the teammates here for first. Who wants it more? Who wants to make Coach happier? We're about to find out here in these last 200 meters.
Who wants to make the coach happy? Oh, we have somebody.
Here comes the Gargantians in green. Here we go.
What a finish, folks. Going into this last stretch. Oh, it's going to be the line.
Who wants to make their coach happier? Green Adidas or white Nikes?
If we've learned anything today, it's that you cannot assume anything until the race is over. It is anybody's race till the last stride.
Exactly.
Just got a taste of the craft bird. Wow. Farm to truck deliciousness. They are the best. You gotta try them out, folks. Chris Fallon won the last seat, 5.81 with Gibson, 5:01.18. Ooh, so close. We got girls unseated heat 4 on the track. Boys unseated heat 9 in the bullpen. Boys unseated heat 10. Get ready to make your way to the bullpen.
Try some of this chicken over. All right, I'm gonna try a little. I'll tell you guys what's my opinion on it. Looking great.
Out to the PA guy over here who just gave us some chicken. This is great. I really needed this.
Tastes really good. Tastes fresh, and it's from a food truck, Frank, that we can all get. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard the man. Go buy some.
Sounds great and tastes great.
We got Ella.
No surprise, but we have the two freshman girls, Piper Mace and Colette Rigby. They have been running side by side every race all season, and it is just great to see them both going out there to compete for their best times.
And Piper has those Adidas shoes on second place.
She knows
that
what's
does
up.
people like the 50th time. Wow, we're doing all this unpaid sponsorship But wow, those shoes really are helping the runners, man.
Her brother is Fox Mace, who we'll see fight in the 5K tonight to finish off this great event.
Rolling Bird, Piper Mace, Simsbury, Hall, both freshmen. They're going to see each other. These CCC rivals are going to see each other for a long time to come. Rolling Bird, Mace, here we come at the halfway. Just about 3 minutes. Boys unseated, heat 9 in the bullpen, please. Boys unseated, heat 9 to the bullpen. Hey, let's give a shout out to Jeff Billing and the entire Hall staff for putting this meet on. Let's give them a roaring crowd cheer right now. Yay! Let's hear it for Billing and all of his boys and girls. Woo! The freshmen are joined by a junior, ready from Avon, it looks like. We got the four horsemen of the apocalypse up in front, doing damage to the field. It's anybody's race now. We got a foursome. 1 lap to go.
Interesting final lap here. We have Piper Mace of Hall in first with those neon green Adidas shoes. There are Simsbury girls behind her. I think I see a Farmington girl behind her just fighting for position, and now she's
And Piper has
passed.
just gone past by second place, and now we're just really going to see a fight for first.
No larges or mediums, only smalls left. Knitted it too. We still have plenty of t-shirts actually, medium and large. We're just running on the small, so if you like them small and tight, you better get on it right now. Here we go, 100 meters to go.
It's anybody's race here in this last home stretch. It could be Avon, it could be Farmington, or I'm sorry, that's Old Lyme. It could be Hall. It's anybody's race.
Yeah, Piper's trudging on, keeping third place for her school.
I need to get a pair of binoculars so I can see the names of the teams.
Seriously, man, it's really hard to see from up here, but you know, we gotta do it.
But to see the kick from Colette. Oh, and she is about to pass another runner just to get in at about that 6:16 mark. That is great to see. Lots of runners just showing off their speed in that final 100 meters.
You guys, remember, we still have 3.5 hours of competition. In a little bit, we're going to see some under-the-lights action.
some fast 5Ks. Meet records are anticipated to be broken. It's going to be a fun night, and you're going to want to stick around.
Boys, unseated heat 9's up. Unseated heat 10 should be in the bullpen. Unseated heat 10. We're moving along pretty quick on this meet. We're exactly on time.
Meet's going on time. Great to see that we're getting such efficient events and heats done. Love to see it.
Hand it to Coach Billing and the event staff. I mean, these guys are really doing their hardest to make sure everything's up and running.
And they're really just showing all their experience of being meet directors over the years are really playing out, such a chaotic event, but yeah, it's being held so professionally and so smoothly. It's amazing to see.
And in this next boys heat 9 of the mile, we have a couple of Hall guys. In this one, Jake Wenner, who is a mid-distance guy who was showing his face in the mile, along with Pierce Davini. It is just impressive to see these guys kind of switch up distances and take a shot at this 1,600-meter race. And Eric Dong, who I know raced a couple days ago at the Middletown Froshmore Invitational, and he PR'd with a time of 5:15. So let's see if he can get out there and beat that time.
Cheerhope, Rhode Island. Newington, Ledyard, Danbury, Lyman, and Suttington in this heat.
Dong has had quite an inspirational come up. He's really put his effort into running. Especially talking to guys, such a nice kid, and he's insanely smart, and he's very good at video games. Wow, what a man of, call him a jack of all trades.
And how impressive we have Logan Vile, a freshman from Southington, with the fastest seated time of 5 minutes and 10 seconds. We'll see if he can keep that up in this race. It's looking like he's out in front. I think that's him. Coach is screaming at the runners. They're all moving at ridiculously quick paces.
It's me, but I'm seeing faster and faster freshmen by the year. Wow, in a couple of years, we're going to see some crazy track competition.
About 70 seconds through 400 meters in the green and yellow up front.
And we can say it's the shoes, we can say it's the crowd. We can say that, someone's poised to win because of a good start. But once again, I mean, if there's anything that we're going to learn from this meet, or at least from what we've seen today, you can't kind of determine anything off the line. Everything is still up for grabs, just about until that last step or two. We've seen lots of great kicks. We've seen lots of great starts and finishes. So, I mean, I'm excited to see how this heat finishes, because it really could be anybody's race.
And we're seeing Sam Prentice. We're seeing Elliot. I think that's his name. First place. He's even though it's second lap, first place, but we've always seen different stories happen throughout races. Let's see if he has what it takes to keep his first place and not get out kicked.
Now take a look at Heat 10. We have a couple of familiar faces. Ari Pincus, Sebastian Carrero, and Kieran Lawrence, who has really just caught my eye this season. A freshman running 2:12 in the 800. And I'm not sure what he's going to run here, but maybe we're going to see a sub-5 out of him.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are looking at the future of Hall High School. Kieran's a great guy. He's a fabulous runner. And, I mean, I'm just excited to see what he's going to do here today on one of the biggest stages that track and field has.
And believe it or not, he is the owner of the Minecraft server for the Hall track team. Everybody give it up for Kieran.
That's true. Everybody give him a round of applause for that.
It's difficult to facilitate 30 boys on a Minecraft server with any rules, but, he gets the job done both on the track and on the server.
It's getting a little tighter. Logan from Danbury is right in there. Sam Prentice from Chiro right in there.
This gap is closing. As we go into the last lap, a gap that we once saw was maybe 50 meters wide has shortened down to about 10. Remember what I said, it's anybody's race. It could be the person in fourth place's race. It could be the person in second place. It could be the third place person right now to come back and win it. But here comes second place right now, making a move.
Here comes the Hatter.
He's a Danbury Hatter.
Oh, I wonder if you guys were listening to what I said before, but he was not able to keep that first place lead. And we see another runner take it over. This is what we love to see, competition, fierce fighting. Wow, what a great event.
We love Logan at the alley. Here he comes. This blazing kick. Coming from across the state on the New York border. He takes a look at his watch.
Here comes the Hatter down the home stretch.
Here he comes.
Hatter holds on. Just over 5 minutes. He just missed it.
Here we
Boy,
are with
what an
another
effort,
runner
though.
here
That was a
who
great
placed
race
top
to
3 in
watch.
her event. What's your name? How did you feel during your race?
My name's Dominica Leon Chang, and I felt great.
What school are you from and who are your coaches?
Simsbury High School and Coach Goose.
How did you feel during your race, and how were you able to secure a top 3 position in an insanely competitive event?
I felt great. I kind of just started off slow and built my way up. And I just kept a good pace.
Wow, do you have anything to say for upcoming runners who want to run the mile, right? Yeah, any runners who want to run the mile?
Just stay positive.
Stay positive. That's our third different slogan. We had ERPR. If you look pretty, you run well, and stay positive. Thank you for your input.
It's looking like girls mile unseated heat 5 can make their way into the bullpen. Girls unseated mile heat 5.
Guys, you remember the rain?
On the track is boys unseated heat 10. Heat 10 on the track.
And coming up, we have Heat 11. Wait. Heat 10 of the boys unseated mile. Kieran Lawrence is seated for 5:10.
Guys, check out my sports results.
It looks like he is getting out great. He might be used to that 800-meter speed, so we'll see how he can adapt here. Ari Pincus is senior from Hall. Cross-country captain has taken many shots at this race. We'll see what he can do here for one of his last races of the season.
And don't forget to check out, we got pizza at the concession stand. If pizza is your thing, try out the Craft Bird food truck. That was delicious. I gotta tell you guys, you gotta check it out, Craft Bird food truck.
And that freshman, again, is just easing into 4th place with that middle pack, along with our 2 other Hall guys. But we have a group of 3 guys in the front trying to fight for that battle going into that first lap. They are moving pretty quick with around 75 seconds in that first 400.
72 seconds through 400 meter, about 74 seconds through 440, approximately 409. Southernton's Donna Frio got there first. Karen from East Greenwich, Zachary Karen from East Greenwich, he's in second, and Jackson Fisk from Glastonbury is in third. We still haven't seen a sub 5-minute mile, folks. This could be the heat. The excitement's building, we've got it going.
Frank, as we've made our way through a couple heats of these miles, who are you most excited for in terms of the mile today, boys or girls?
You know, I'm excited to watch Kieran in this heat here. You know, not just Kieran, but Piper Mace. Who else? You know, Ari Pincus in this heat as well, and maybe one of his very last races of his senior year. Who else? Pepper, who we have in the booth with us right now. Who else? So you got any names that you're excited for?
Honestly, I'm excited to see Jackson, Bramley, and Eldar run that mile together.
That's going to be a fast heat. Those guys really just kind of.
But I think who wins the excitement battle for me is Rishi Radhakrishnan. He has been battling demons over that mile, trying to break 5 in the mile for such a long time, and I think this atmosphere is going to do it for him.
Just this whole event, you know, as an idea, as I don't know, it's I'm genuinely speechless at how wide the range of talent is here. There are just so many fun races to look forward to, so many runners to look out for. I mean, yeah, no, that mile heat with Jackson, Bramley, and Eldar, I mean, that's going to be really special, and I'm looking forward to the 5K too.
And I think it really just shows the versatility of every single track meet. You know, you come to a track meet trying to run your PR, trying to run with your friends, have a good time, but you know, you end up leaving seeing a whole variety, new talent, and it's just a good way to learn.
And I just talked to a runner who was wearing the Adidas shoes, and he said the kick actually felt quite bad in them, which is actually kind of like that.
5-minute pace right now. Karen is just over 5-minute pace. Matt Levi from Hamden, the Green Dragons in 3rd place. Remember, if you've won a heat, come on up to the press box. We'd love to interview and give you the glory that you deserve. Here comes Donofrio. He's chugging along. Coming up pretty hard in 2nd place right now, but Donofrio has Donofrio State.
Could this be the first sub-5 mile of the night? It's going to be so close, but it's just over 5 minutes. What a great race run by him. That was really, 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 really special work by him. Yeah, 5:02.35. He was so close.
Unseated mile, heat 12. Start making your way to the bullpen area, please. Heat 12 of the boys.
We have a first placer. He looks absolutely gassed, but really happy with a smile on his face. What's your name? What school do you run for, and how did you feel?
My name is Logan Heffley. I run for Danbury High School. And honestly, I was just excited to race, just get it in. Energy was crazy. And I just worked with the person in first to like the last 200 meters, sprinted, and then just barely missed sub-5.
Wow, are you Greg Heffley's long-lost brother or something? No, I'm just kidding with you.
Oh yeah, I am, don't worry.
That was a great race, barely missing sub-5, but that was amazing. Can we expect to see a sub-5 from your next meet or any meets in the future?
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like if I just keep putting the work in, getting that, just getting my time down even more, I can expect myself to go sub-5, sub-4, 4:55. You know, it's just.
It's great seeing you out of breath. Shows that you gave it your all. How do you feel that the atmosphere here really helped you get the time that you want, or the time that you got? What do you say, the coaches, the people, the meet atmosphere?
Yeah, I feel like teammates and just like even the kids I was running with, we were all just going like so fast. We were just like trying to one-up each other constantly, and that really just helped me sort of lock in throughout the race, even if I wasn't feeling the best like at the start.
Wow, that is great to hear that you're getting challenged by the runners here at the Hall Distance Fest.
And I see that you're from Danbury, too. You guys have a nice track. I was down there a couple weeks ago for the Grady Relays. Did you run in that?
No, I didn't get the chance to, unfortunately. Really, for the distance kids, it's only like a couple of people who run. It's mostly sprinters.
Yeah. No,
It
we
is a
sent
really
three hurdle
good
guys over there. I'm a hurdler. He's a hurdler, too.
I was not sent over there, by the way.
He was not sent
yet.
to the O'Grady Relays. That's kind of unfortunate. But you guys have a great track. You guys have a really nice school. And I thought
I agree.
And you seem like a great guy. It was amazing meeting you. I'll catch you later. I'll be expecting that stuff out. Remember the name, Logan Heffley.
Logan Heffley, rising star.
Sub 5 soon, right?
Yep. Next meet, bro.
That's what we're
Yes.
talking about.
Have a good day.
See ya. You too. Look at this lead here. It looks like it's about a 25-meter gap.
Leah Berry, one of our own Hall seniors who just committed to MIT for soccer. It is just amazing to see her still showing interest in the sport. She is fast. She just ran an 800-meter PR of 2:22 last meet at Simsbury. But she is just, again, showing that speed and that perseverance in the mile.
And it just shows how many amazing opportunities here we get at Hall, being able to commit to a college, the coaches, everything is just so great about this school and the sport.
1,000 meters to go.
She's got those neon green Adidas shoes again.
While the neon green shoes have shown potential on the first 3 laps, I've heard that it's actually not the best for the kick, as the cushion has been absorbing too much energy. Let's see if it plays out like this.
You got the crowd, you got the weather. Now get the shoes over at the Adidas tent by the start of the 300 meters.
Yeah, these super shoes are really something special. I might have to check them out myself.
It's not just the shoes. She is an excellent runner on her own.
She really is, and she's closing that 800 mark at around 2:44, which is just crazy. That is crazy.
That 50-meter gap has leveled up now to a 75-meter gap coming into this second-to-last lap.
She really is just killing it, and you can tell that she's just losing it a little bit, but you gotta try and stay controlled and stay relaxed, because that's the biggest part of this race.
The low 220 half miler. This is the tough spot of the race in the mile.
She looks like she's cruising. I mean, wow. Maybe it's the soccer or the experience, but she does not look phased whatsoever. You know, it's great to see runners like this.
We got about a 100-meter lead for the hometown Titan. And we got 1 to go.
She's run a 4-minute and 12-second 1,200 meter. She's got 1 lap to go. This is just an impressive feat by her. This is really
she might
something
sub
special.
5 miles. She looks absolutely unfazed, looking great.
Let's give her a hand on the back straight away. This is the tough part here.
Oh yeah, this is really where it matters. You have to see that 800 speed coming in here. Swinging your arms, moving those feet. That lactic acid is truly, truly showing itself. But She's going to have to give it her all if she wants to hit that 5:30 mark.
And what's crazy is I wonder how it feels to be second and third, seeing your first place runner run that far ahead and that fast. You know, I got to think it has to be pretty good competition trying to catch up to her, right? Am I right, Elias?
I think you're exactly right, but another outstanding fact is her previous PR was 6:20. She is smashing that PR by more than 40 seconds.
And that has to go not only credit to her, but her coach, Coach Ganji, who puts her through intense regimens. Amazing work by the coaches and from Hall.
And as we see this team, 5:39. That is awesome. First place for Leah Berry, 5:38.06. You heard it. That is quick. And it is just awesome to see these girls working that hard. Agatha Gorski, 5:32. We have all these girls coming in quick. We still have more to come around this back stretch, these last 200 meters. Regardless of their place, they are still pushing with everything they've got to finish this race up, and it is great to see.
Let's keep cheering them on. Let's give more energy. Next heat on the track is boys heat 11. Scheduled to go off at 5:57, and it's exactly 5:57 right now. Remember now, as more and more people beginning to finish the race, grab your pizza, grab your catbird chicken. We got some delicious meals here.
We have some great eats at the event here, Catbird Chicken, giving some fabulous fried chicken. You know, I wouldn't have thought it was from a food truck. I would have thought it was from a restaurant, but man, that is impressive.
And right now, looks like we have heat 11 of that boys mile come in with some pretty fast guys. We have one of Hall's own, Penn Jangris, with the 5:05 flat mile time prediction, along with his friend Luke Constantino with a 5:05 as well.
But Jangris has showed massive work ethic this entire year, especially knowing the guy, how dedicated he is to his times. You know, last time I saw him miss a PR, he was slamming things. I really hope it gets here. He's been working hard to it. He deserves this PR.
See Penn Jangris now going out in 4th place. But this guy here, we have Kyle Hagman from Glastonbury, 5:04.31. He is predicted to win here. We will see how they all equal out.
Of course, we've got Fitch, NFA, and all the way from Greenwich. We got somebody from Greenwich up here. This is a reminder to the coaches. Attention, all coaches. Please pay at the white tent, the clerking tent. You can pay your fees. Do not send it in the mail. Bring your money to the white tent, please. We love job, Coach Billy. We don't want him to have to chase you down and shake it out of you. So coaches, if you haven't done so already, please go to the white tent and drop off your check, cash, whatever. Wampum, we'll take it all. Butova from East Lyme, a senior, Ivan Butova, 71 seconds through 400 meters. The Viking is conquering all as he approaches the 880 in approximately 224. We still haven't seen a sub-5. Will Petrova or somebody else beat his first sub-5? Everybody's seated here at 504 to 507. So we can see a personal record. It's sure to happen. Carter from Sevington, Capper from Minisink Valley, Connell from Fitch. Those are your top few athletes.
And seeing these guys finish is just, it's just amazing to watch them push through this last 450 meters, closing in on their last lap.
He needs at least a 78, if not a
They've really got to go. They've really got to go. Our first place guy is right in place to go a sub-5, the first sub-5 we've seen today. But we'll see as the second through fourth place is catched up to him, hoping to break that 5-minute mark as well.
There's some action in the back. The top three. They're starting to.
And they are trying to exchange those places, going in from second to fourth. We will see what happens as the second place runner comes flying down.
Ivan the Terrible. He's trying to squash your dreams. We got some people behind.
And here they are closing. They're closing. And it's Ivan Butova from East Lyme. And yes, he's going to go sub-5. 4:59.42. Going in for Ivan Butova from East Lyme, the senior. We have our own from Hall, Penn Jangris and Luke Constantino finishing right behind each other, which is just great to see the team sticking together, you know. Let's see what times they clocked in as here. While we're waiting for that, we have our next heat. Heat 12 of the boys mile. Hopefully we can get these times pretty. Penn Jangris 5:09.42. Luke Constantino 5:10.09. Those are still some quick times. Heat 12, let's see who we got here. From Hall, we have Elijah Chambers and Ian Wolf. Two 400-meter runners who are just doing great this season. Elijah, a sophomore, and Ian, a senior. They are both seeded for 5:03 and 5:04. Let's see what they can do going into this race.
hard to miss the start signal.
We got Maloney in the seat. Wilton, Connard, Avon.
Teams from all over Connecticut coming into this Heat 12.
Of course, we got the Tigers of Ridgefield.
Oh yeah, and we have Ridgefield Tigers, Nico Akosella.
Yeah, no, this is a battle between some of the best teams in Connecticut. This is going to be a really, really entertaining heat to watch.
Frank said it. We got some 5 flat runners coming in here, but as we've seen, those runners can go 10 seconds over or 10 seconds under their PR, depending on how they're feeling today. And some of these guys look kind of familiar. So we're going to see how they've grown. We have Ian and Elijah both chilling in that mid group there, staying together, staying relaxed.
You know, I think the guy in first from Avon I talked to at the O'Grady Relays before my hurdle event. He's a good guy.
I recognize him too. They're closing in at that 400 meters at 73 seconds, which is outstanding. They are going for sub 5 miles, all of them. And Elijah, just to talk about Elijah Chambers for a little bit, a sophomore at Hall, not only has he become one of the fastest 400 runners with a time of 56.1, but he is in the 800 with 2:11, hoping to break that time at this next meet, and hopefully he's going to go sub 5 here. So we have accolades for Elijah Chambers all over the track.
And Elijah's not only great runner, he's also insanely smart. Maybe he's using his brain power to push through these races here. He's doing great.
Boys unseated, heat 13. Boys unseated, heat 13. Go to the paddock area.
We've got some movement up front here. Got a new leader. And he is from... Where's he from? Who has the live results up? No VPN, no Wi-Fi. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is a great heat here.
Closing in at the 800 mark, 2:25. That is impressive.
Yeah, we could absolutely see a sub 5 mile here.
100%. I think those top 2 guys are gonna be at battle for the sub 5 and this first place position in this heat here. That Avon guy dropped out a little bit. And as we see a runner coming up in 3rd place trying to break away from the pack, as we have about 500 meters left in this race for most of our runners here. Our Hall guys, Elijah and Ian, staying together, hoping to push through this last 500 meters.
Yeah, I mean, we could absolutely see some of, you know, the 2nd and 3rd sub 5 miles of the night here. This is going to be a very, very interesting last lap.
He's going sub 5 here.
Well, these guys are closing in pretty fast. It looks like it's going to be an all-out race on this last lap. The energy is high. Everybody's hoping to see their teammates run well. And
yeah, you got to go here. I mean, the last lap is the most important. He's got to close in 1:20 in this last 400 if he wants to secure this 2nd sub 5 mile of the night.
And I think we're going to see a lot more of those going into these later heats because, again, as we said, we have Jonah Schulman coming in the boys seated mile with 4:19. And that's not even the fastest seated mile there, so we have a lot more quick performances to come. So tune into the live stream, stay on the live stream to watch those guys move.
200 meters to go. And he's pulling away. He's got more in the tank.
And it looks to be Sebastian Sarno, a freshman from Minnesink Valley High School, closing in those last 100 meters.
But hang on, there's a fight for first here coming around this final stretch. He's going to put up a good effort, but Sarno will claim first.
From New York, 4:45. And here we see Ian Wolf and Elijah Chambers on the backstretch. Ian is using that 400 speed to kick past his opponents. Oh my gosh, but there is a Connard runner speeding down the 100-meter dash line. And it is Hall versus Connard again, and will Ian close out? He will.
Let's go, Ian.
For around a 5:10.
There's nothing like watching these mid-distance guys run a mile really just kind of compete their hearts out. It's an unfamiliar event. You're not really sure how hard you're supposed to go out. But you know what? They go out there and they do their best anyways.
I completely agree with you, Frank. It is just great to see these guys just switch up groups for one night to get a taste of how it is to run the mile.
14, make your way to the bullpen.
Boys, heat 13 and 14 coming up next with some familiar faces. Henry Mazer, Connor Lynch, Jonah Rosenberg.
Oh boy, that's a fast heat.
Oh yeah, but we have heat 6 of the girls' mile. Our hall people are Leah Bafaro and Ria Chabra. It's going to be an awesome heat. Maybe even some of these girls hoping to go sub-6, which will be the first sub-6 girls' mile we will have seen all night. Correction, actually Leah Berry ran 5:40, so this will be hopefully the second sub-6 mile we will have seen. Sorry about that, and good job, Leah.
I don't say him. I don't know where, I can't say exactly where you're
We've
pointing.
got some wreckers from Staples in this field. Hamden Green
right there, I see him.
Dragons, the Simsbury Trojans. More from Southington, the Knights. Mercy's in here too, the Proud Mercy program, class champions in cross country.
As we progress through this meet, these heats only get faster and faster, folks. You're going to want to stay around because it's going to get pretty quick over here pretty fast.
Great events that are taking place all throughout the Northeast tonight.
And stay tuned because hopefully we are going to be getting a camera pretty soon so we can take these commentators down to the track and the field to get some live footage from all of these runners. Hopefully we can get some close-up views of all these good kicks that these runners are having and interview some people live.
Dependent on the baseball game for the cameras, but you know how baseball kids are not the smartest.
All right, we have another first place mile winner. What is your name, heat, and time?
Ivan Batova, heat 11, 4:59.
4:59. We had our first 5-minute runner coming here. How did it feel knowing that you were going to try and break that 5-minute mark?
I mean, I haven't broken 5 yet. This is my last year, senior wise, so I was like, this is probably going to be the best shot I have, and if I don't here, then it might not ever happen. So I knew I was just going to try and go out hard and try and separate myself and see what I could do.
And you really did. That was a great race to watch, and I think, you know, a little bit bittersweet having one of your last races here coming in the mile. But great job breaking 5 minutes. I know that's a big thing.
Yeah, no, you're talking to a lot of people right now. 2 years ago we had 2,000 viewers, I think. Is there anybody you want to say hi to or congratulate?
I mean, I want to thank my coach, Coach Flynn, because he's been like a big inspiration for me and helped me get so far and all these great times. So definitely want to thank him, all my teammates, and all my supporters throughout the past 4 years.
What do you think was the best contributing factor to you getting out hard and winning this race?
I mean, I knew I had a lot of fast people in my heat that I could kind of just pace myself off of. But I felt like if I just got out and then if they were going slow, then I could really have to go out harder. So I was like, just try and get out and see what I could do.
Well, that is awesome. Great job, man. Good luck for the rest of your season. And have a great day.
Hey, spread the word. We'll be up here all night. We're going to do interviews.
Remember, you can come on up to the press box. If you won your heat, we'd love to interview you. Boys unseated, heat 14. You're up next in the bullpen. Heat 14, come on down. got a bunch of out-of-staters up front. From Rhode Island, Courtney Martin's leading with 1 to go.
Got a girl from Rhode Island here out in first place, making the trip worthwhile.
Catherine Sullivan, the freshman from Minnesink. She's hot on her heels, leading the second pack. Heat 14 heading into the bullpen.
Coming into this home stretch here, it's going to be a fight for second place. First is pretty much already locked in. This is interesting. What a finish. Way to close the gap from second and third place. That was down to the wire.
Let's give a shout out to Payne's Corner Timing, the premier timing system in the state of Connecticut and the Northeast. They call Courtney Martin, 5:53.09 as the winner. Clarissa Fleming, the record from Staples, 5:53.57. And Catherine Sullivan of Minnesink, 5:53.78. Chloe Grissom also went under 6 minutes. We are dropping the time with every heat, folks. Heat 13 is on the track. 4 laps to go and tartan dust behind him. Next heat to go into the bullpen will be girls unseated heat 7. Start making your way to the bullpen if you haven't done so already. We got some of our crosstown rivals cornered here. Of course, we've got some Halls and Glastonbury. Ledyard, we got Ledyard here. More Rocky Hill.
It's a great heat here. We've got a lot of Hall talent. We got a lot of Connecticut talent. Let's see, we've got, who is that? That's Henry Mazer, I believe, is down there making his way up towards the front of the pack.
I'm pretty sure
He's in about third place here.
I see Connor Lynch, Jonah Rosenberg.
Connor Lynch and Jonah towards the middle.
These guys are keystones in Hall's track and field team. These guys are amazing people. Really fun to talk to, really fun to meet.
Yeah, and you can't assume anything. I mean, these guys are the kind of guys to have a crazy last minute, last lap kind of home stretch kick. And it looks like Henry is making his way up. And he'll be in just about second now with some guy from Connor on his tail.
Henry's battling it out for second place. We'd love to see it. Oh, he got it. He got second place. He won the battle. It's nice. It's good stuff.
This is a fast heat, and they're only going to get faster from here. So stick around. It's been a fun night of running, and it's not over soon.
I get it around because the track is round.
That's, I didn't even, no pun intended, but yeah, no, stick around. The track's round. Wonderful. Yeah, Henry's in third now. It's a tight pack in the front. And then we've got a little pack in the middle there with Connor Lynch. And Jonah Rosenberg is hanging on.
We see Eldar Paramenko and Mason Chue getting ready on the field. Eldar at his Middletown Froshmore Invitational. He ran a 2:02 in the 800, out-kicking the 4 opponents ahead of him. That was an insane race by him. I can't wait to see how he performs today. You know, he's been an excellent runner and a great guy overall. Let's see if he can do it.
And Henry's going to take first now into the 800-meter mark. He's going to battle it out. Wow.
I actually talked to the second place guy, and people said he's a high intellect person. Wow. So maybe he's the brains to fight.
Hey, I remember beating Henry in the Celebrate with Starford 5. He's made so much progress. He's made me and the rest of the team so proud. He does not stop working towards this sport because it's what he loves.
We've got a front 5 on the back straightaway. Another 5 not far behind. 10, anybody could take this race. Just at the 1,000-meter mark, 600 meters to go. Don't forget to pick up your Distance Festival t-shirts. They look awesome.
Let's go, Henry. He is defending his position with some of the greatest force I've seen him compete all season. This is absolutely a milestone.
We'd love to see him. He's fighting. This is a right for a race. See the guy.
5-minute mile pace. He closes in 3:35 for the 1,200-meter mark. This is going to be a battle to the finish. Will Henry be able to hang on? Will he take down the infamous Adidas neon running shoes at the 300-meter mark left to go? It looks like he will. But it's going to be a fight to hang on. Let's go. Bring it home, Henry.
Let's go. Bring it home, Henry. Do this for us, just for the team. You know, I'm sure your sister is watching. She also runs track. Let's get this great race going in.
Around the corner. Just about 150 meters left to go here.
He does. Does he have the Adidas shoes on? I'm not exactly.
No, he's taking down someone with the Adidas shoes on.
He's just trying to prove that. Oh my God!
His teammates on the sideline. This is the strongest kick I've seen from him all season.
He wants first place. Oh, come on.
Who wants it more? Let's go, Henry.
Oh, come on, Henry. Come on, Henry. Henry's gonna. He did it. He did it.
And
he did it.
Wait, hang on. It's gonna be a photo finish.
I'm pretty sure he got it.
No. Henry's gonna come in second by.
He lost by 0.02
seconds. That's
still
a great race from him. Great job to Jack Fagan, who closed in a time of 4:55. That's Henry down there helping Jack up off the track. What a teammate.
What a guy.
Shortly after him come Connor Lynch and Jonah Rosenberg, who had some great races themselves. A lot of positions earned, some good battles fought. Great job, boys.
Elijah Lord from Southern also breaking the 5-minute barrier. 4:59.56. We got 4 in that heat.
There's Jaden down there, cheering him on. Good job, Henry.
the track is heat number 14. Heat 14 of 17 unseated sections before we move on to the seated sections. Bolton's in here. Got a pair of Bolton. We've got some staples. Avon. Cromwell made the party. Let's hear it for the Panthers of Cromwell. Boys unseated heat 15. Heat 15, please head your way to the bullpen, please. Heat 15. We are about 1 minute, within 1 minute of our schedule. Sub 70 through the 400 meter mark. We got Ben Adams of Bacon Academy. BA from BA in the front. BA Baracus, for those of you that in the know. Remember who he was, Mr. T?
And these guys are coming down the backstretch pretty quick. Ben Adams is well in first, looking for possibly a 220 in the 800 or less. He is looking smooth as butter coming down. Watching all these boys close here is just awesome. Seeing them all stay so close together just shows how close the competition is. And we have some new interviewees coming in.
What's your name? What school are you from?
Thomas Durfee, East Greenwich.
East Greenwich. How was your race?
It was pretty solid.
What heat were you in?
Heat 4.
Heat 4. Okay, nice. Yeah, how was the race for you? I mean, like, just walk us through it. Walk us through that first.
Went out a little bit fast.
Go
Get
hard.
in front of me. He was pushing me. I was in second.
Yeah.
Second lap, still decent.
Okay.
Don't totally remember. But the third lap, may have dropped like an 80 something.
Okay. Yeah.
Slowed down a lot.
It's okay. I mean, you still came out on top.
Then came out with like maybe a mid 70.
Okay.
So yeah.
Awesome. Are you racing today?
I already raced.
Already raced? How'd you do?
I won. I got 5:53. It was cool. I was seated 17th, so I'm like expecting to be middle maybe, but then I don't know. Like just started. I got boxed in, and I was like, I have to go. So went. First lap was pretty good. Second lap, I don't remember. Third lap, I also don't remember. And then last lap, I do remember because I just remember my coaches being like, they're on you, they're on you. And then last 100, I was gonna get passed, and I didn't, so yeah.
That sounds like you both had a really good race.
Got one more fun fact.
Yeah.
I forgot to bring my shoes.
Oh.
But I have my Forces, but I went and got the Adidas ones.
You should have run on the Forces.
I was too scared to like, break my knee.
Air Force could have forced you to get first place, am I right?
10K.
All right. Sounds amazing to hear you guys run so well. Sounds like your coaches really pushed you guys to your first place marks. Really great people. Glad to have you up here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, one last thing. 2 years ago, we had, I think, about 2,000 viewers. Is there anybody you want to say hi to or congratulate?
I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my dad. My dad for driving me here. I want to thank my hometown. Yeah.
I want to thank Adam Courts. Pretty solid dude.
Are they watching right now?
We cannot check who's watching live stream.
Okay. I want to thank Zachary Morgan.
And Zachary
West
Karan.
Warwick. Great.
Thank you.
Lots of
All right,
great
awesome.
people supporting.
Yeah, good having you.
Thanks, guys. It's actually really
It is really hot, yeah. going on? What's your name? What school are you from?
I'm from Matthew, and I'm from Southern Connecticut.
That's awesome. How'd your race go?
Going pretty good. I got first place and heat 6.
Is that a PR?
I did get a PR. I got 507.
That's awesome. So were you one of the people to test out the new Adidas shoes, or did you run in the ones that you brought?
I was. They were super bouncy and super comfortable.
What'd you think of them on the kick? Were they springy? Were they bouncy? Were they soft? What's the verdict?
Yeah, I think they were pretty much all of them. Springy and bouncy. It just helped me beat that last stretch and get the win.
You guys want to say hi over there? Yeah? All right, you got a bunch of viewers. Anybody you want to say hi to? No swearing, don't swear.
Wait, where's the camera?
We don't have one up here yet.
Got a camera, bro?
Not up here.
Hello, I just broke 5 again.
Here, wait. You're at a 4:59? Really? What place did you get? 4th? That's pretty good. That's awesome.
I ran a 5:01.
Yeah? That's better than I ran. You're Cole? All right, good talking to you guys. Good to have you. Oh, we don't have anything up here. Do you want a Reese's peanut butter cup? Do you want?
The first place runner here. What is your name? What school do you go to, and how do you feel?
My name is Jack Fagan. I go to Rocky Hill, and I feel great. That was probably the best race of my life.
You're another Rocky Hill runner get first place. It's nice to see you guys doing so good for your school. How did you feel during the race? Were you nervous? How did you feel?
Man, I was just in the heat of the race. So, I mean, people went out really fast, but I tried to get a good position. And the 3rd or 4th lap, I forget what it was, some people started going fast, and I was like, just go with them. Then there's that one guy out in first, and I was like, I got to compete with this guy. So I just forgot about everybody behind me.
But everybody behind you, that is a great strategy in keeping your mind in the game. You were focused, you were composed, and that's how you got first place. Great stuff, my dude. If you have anyone you want to give a shout out to that might be watching the stream.
I just want to, it's not actually a person, it's a company, Jack's Pizza. It's great pizza in Rocky Hill, Connecticut. It's my pizza business, and just look me up on Instagram, JackFagan39, for some pizza.
So does Jack make the pizza, or does the pizza make Jack?
I think it's a little bit of both.
All right, sounds great. I will be tuning into the pizza. You ran an absolutely amazing race. Maybe your pizza will be as amazing. I'll only have to see. Have a great day, my man.
All right. Coming up next, we have a heat with a couple of my favorite people. We have Rishi Radhakrishnan coming in with the mile, hoping to break 5. Bramley Sear, also a mid-distance runner, hasn't ran a mile in a minute, along with Avi Mayo, his biggest competitor. So I'm going to sign out for a little bit and go cheer those guys on. And I'll also be going out to go cheer on my friend Jackson. I'm going to go show support to some of my boys. But hopefully they're going to do well. I'm sure they seem prepared. But these girls are doing great, honestly. I think we have another first-place runner coming in for an interview right about now. Take it away, AJ.
Olivia Kowalski's in 3rd now. Slowly put away. 2 to go. 2:50 at the 8:80 mark.
All right, cool, good plan. What's your name? What school are you from?
I'm Kelsey, and I'm from East Greenwich High School.
It's awesome. How was your race?
I think it went pretty well. I got a PR.
Can't complain about that. You got first too?
Yes.
That's awesome. What time did you run?
6:09.
That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, how was your race? Tell us a little bit about the race.
I wanted to stay in the middle for most of the race, and then I tried to just focus on getting past people one by one, and then in the end, I think it was the last 300 that I just decided I'd go all out.
Did you try out the new Adidas shoes, or did you yeah, you wore the ones from home? Yeah, no, those are innovative. Those are kind of crazy. Yeah, no, I'm really glad to hear that the race went well. Is there anybody you want to say hi to who might be watching the live stream?
Well, I'll say hi to my family and thank my coaches.
All right, sounds good. Glad to hear the race went well. Yep.
Jones after East Greenwich. As we're listening to Blondie, number 1. She's our number 1. Got about a 5-yard lead right now with 1 to go. Putting her head down, putting herself into it, laying it on the line. Moving into second place is Claire Donnelly from Laurelton Hall. Trying to stretch it out, get back with the leader. Daniela D is getting it done. Here she comes.
The finish here.
Rosa from East Greenwich. It gains late for second and third though. But this heat belongs to the Avenger.
She'll close at a time of 5 minutes and 46 seconds. Fantastic time. Maybe we'll be able to interview her. I don't know.
Next up on the track will be boys heat 15 of the unseated sections. Where boys unseated heat 16. You should be in the paddock area, the bullpen area if you've not been already.
This is going to be an interesting heat, folks. Yeah, I got you. All right, yeah. AJ Prasad is on our way to go interview another winner, but in this heat here from Hall, we have Rishi Radhakrishnan, we have Bramley Sear, Avi Mayo, and Will Bolter. Future of Hall High School here in this heat. This is going to be a fast one, folks. Really excited to see this.
Have a first place runner in his heat, right? All right, what's your name? How you told me you were 15. I thought that was really impressive. And how was your experience running today?
I'm Ben Adams. I had a great experience running today. Super awesome race. Kind of took it out fast and no one wanted to come with me, so.
Oh, you were the guy that kept the lead the entire time. Wow, it's really nice to hear. Were you that guy? Yeah. You know, it's kind of difficult with all the runners. 776 runners today. But yeah, we have some insanely, absolutely amazing people. And how was your mindset going into the race? Did you feel good? Were you nervous?
I was just excited. I haven't gotten to run a fast mile in a really long time. Had some difficulties this indoor season with the iron deficiency. It just felt nice to bounce back.
Oh, an iron deficiency. My mom actually has that. Wow. So I can say I relate a little bit to what you're saying. I think it is great that you're running really well.
Yeah, thank you. Feels great.
All right. What was your time actually? I want to know.
4:46.
A sub 5 miles a sophomore. You're impressive. Can we see fast times from you in the future? All right. I hope the iron deficiency doesn't come back, man. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Great race.
About 45 minutes from now, will be pulling the names for a week free running camp, overnight running camp in Vermont. Northern Kingdom NKRC will be letting you know in about 45 minutes. Some lucky person here gets to go to running camp overnight for an entire week. Remember, we still have shirts available.
Fast heat here, boys. This is Tyson Fulmer from Hall in fourth place, battling for his position. 2 spaces behind him is Bramley Sear. Shortly after him is Avi Mayo, and then we have Rishi Radhakrishnan.
80 yards.
This is sub 5 minute pace here, people. Times are only getting quicker and quicker as time goes on, so it's shaping up to be a fun event. It seems also as the events go on, the packs towards the front start to get tighter and tighter and tighter, and these races are only becoming more competitive, closer to the wire, dependent on the kicks a little bit more. This is just getting more fun to watch as time goes on.
Okay, ladies, unseated heat 8. This will be the fastest unseated section for the ladies. Please report to the paddock area, to the bullpen. Heat 8.
Top 3 leaders here have a wide gap from the rest of the race. It's going to be a battle here in this last lap. These last 400 meters are the hardest. That's the bell.
Rishi, go! Wow, Rishi has been a consistent runner at these meets, and his like time change is really impressive. Freshman year, he was running like what, an 8:39 minute PR to running like 5:40, 5:30. No, he ran a 5:05 recently. It's really impressive to see. Wow, love to see it. We want us to call him the AP Warrior, but we're not gonna call him that because we don't know his scores. We're praying his mile time might be 5, but I'm sure he got a 2 on that bio exam.
Please excuse AJ. These top 3 runners going around this last bend here. These last 200 meters are always the most competitive. And we've got 2 up in front battling for it. Who wants it more? It's coming down to the kick. Tyson Fulmer, what a kick. Bramley Sear behind him, trying to secure second.
Look at that. He's celebrating for the line, and here he goes.
Wow.
Sub 450.
Sub 450. What a race.
On the track currently is heat 16 of the boys' unseated sections.
One of the last unseated heats for the night. Things are only going to get faster from here, folks. You're going to want to stick around because once we get to those seated miles, that's when the really quick fast times start coming in. So, stick around. It's going to be fun.
We got a pair of Mustangs from Immaculate. We've got River Rock from Farmington. The Falcons from Xavier in the house. Obviously, we've got Hall, we've got Greenwich, we've got Notre Dame, West Haven Dragons. We're loving it out here. Look at them moving and rocking and rolling. Jackson Wood and Jeff Weber, the Rutgers and Staples are wrecking everybody's dreams, taking them on hard at about 108 through 400 meters. They're trading off the lead like the Kenyans of old.
Dude, the two people in first place, Frank, they're battling for it. How do you feel about it?
Flying.
Dude, this is such a beautiful race, man. They're fighting. They're showing exactly what the race is all about, fighting for that first place, showing what you got.
It's just a back and forth battle, and that's the way it's been for the entirety of this meet.
He does have those Adidas shoes on, Frank, and we've heard about the story. Some say the kick's great, some say the kick's mid, but let's see how it goes. Let's see if they can kick it to first place.
That's a good one, AJ. I'm excited to see how this shapes up.
Don't forget to check out the concession stand. So we got pizza. And of course, we've got Craft Bird. Farm to truck deliciousness. The Rutgers mean business. Two boys, part of Laddie's Legions, going through in 221 and 222. Wood and Weber. The W boys, the double W's. Rummery from Glastonbury is in third.
Yeah, Jeff is gone.
Now the man in first place has kind of separated himself from the rest of the pack. And now there's a new challenger for second place. Will he be able to close the gap coming into these last few laps? Stick around to find out.
Jackson Wood is trying to show his strength like the solid oak tree that he is. Action Jackson.
Now here's some movement in the back from Eldar. He's moving his way up into third, now second place. Will he be able to take down the man to beat?
Eldar's been my long-term friend for a while, and there's one thing he doesn't like, it's losing, whether it be basketball or running or any other game. He loves winning too much, and we can see it playing out here. Getting the kick in early, but his stamina is insane. We've seen in other races. This is where he gets his lead from, folks, the last lap.
Yeah, he's got to go here, and here's Coach Hackett yelling at him, telling him to turn on the jets. He looks smooth going into this first 100. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to take him down, but then again, we can't make any assumptions.
I'm calling a bet here. Nobody's taking him down. Knowing Eldar, that guy does not turn off his jets. He likes to keep going. This is the speed he'll keep through the entire race.
Eldar from Hall, one of Hackett's Hellions, raising hell on the back straightaway.
If you're not really locked in on the stream right now, I'd tell you to pay attention right here. Look at this guy's kick at the end. You might be thinking he's slowing down, but just wait.
Come on, Eldar.
Look at all
Let's
the
go.
yeah, that's
Let's
what
go.
I'm
There
talking
it
about.
is.
There we go. There's the kick.
And that's the kick that we've seen all season long.
This
from
guy
Eldar.
hates losing.
Time and time and time again. Dread
Hold on, we're
it,
watching
fear it,
Eldar.
run from it,
That's the
destiny
first
arrives,
place, and he
all
looks
the
really
same.
happy to win.
It's going to be Eldar in first place.
All right, and we have another interviewee. We have our third interviewer from East Greenwich, I hope. All right, so what event did you run and what?
I ran the mile girls unseated heat 7.
What place did you get?
I got first.
All right, what's your name and who's your coaches?
Danielle Dronzek. My coaches are Jack Lombardi and Sean Connolly.
Wow, did you feel like are your coaches good?
Oh yeah, they're the best.
How did you feel during the race and how did you feel before the race?
Before I was a little nervous. I noticed a lot of the heats before were a lot faster than their time, so I was a little nervous about how my race would be competition-wise. But during the race, I felt really good. I got about like an 8 or 9 second PR, so it was a really good day.
Exactly, you ran great, so that's good to hear. How do you feel about the environment you're in right now? How do you feel about seeing this many people in one event? Do you have any feedback, any suggestions?
It's definitely pretty, like, it's a good amount of people. I feel like it really brings a lot of energy, and it's really exciting, a lot of cheering, and it kind of distracts you from the race environment. Usually my races in Rhode Island are pretty small, so it's a big difference.
Yeah, 776 runners, and you were able to get first place in your heat. Really impressive stuff. Thank you for your interview.
Thank you so much.
And we have another first place runner here in the mile. What is your name and your heat?
Nathan Dorfio, Heat 9.
Heat 9. And what did you run on the mile today?
5:02.
5:02. How did it feel running that mile knowing the competition you were up against?
I felt really good. The atmosphere was amazing. And it just like pushed me to go faster.
I mean, that's kind of what Hall is all about, honestly. I think you looked great out there. How did it feel, getting out? Did you get out fast?
Yeah, we got out, and I heard people say 35 through 200, and I knew that was a good spot to be in. And I felt myself slowing a little bit, and I moved around, and I felt great.
That is awesome. I mean, it's kind of hard to keep that consistent pace through the mile. How'd you feel finishing? Did you kick hard?
I felt like I could have kicked a little better, but it felt good, and I knew that I had to kick to do well and like make my coaches happy and make my friends happy. So I tried my best.
Well, what part did your coaches have in this performance from you today?
They really push me every day to just be a better version of myself. So just seeing them at the race and seeing them like motivate me through the race just pushes me to run faster.
Well, that's awesome, man. Good job today. Have a great night. Good luck for the rest of your season.
Lindsey Hahn has a slight advantage over the field right now. We're now 3 across at the 400-meter split. These ladies are all seated sub-6-minute miles. Can we see somebody pop up a sub-540? That's the goal this evening. Kira Scroggins has established herself now. Scroggins from Simsbury, the Trojan out in front.
This is one of the faster heats from the girls' unseated mile race, and it's just great to see all these guys and girls competing, working their butts off in this great event. Looks like Simsbury out in front with just about 2 laps to go, 900 meters. But then again, it is a little early. It's going to be tough to tell who the winner's going to be, but Simsbury has a very strong lead going into this 800 meter. Got some movement here in the backfield. Is that Glastonbury in front now?
Haley Strauss from Glastonbury, a 10th grader laying out. 1 to go. Longer eating off the surface there. She found a home run here, holding back the first half and running a strong second half. Strauss, Scroggins.
All right, we have another interviewee here, a winner of the mile. Can we get your name and heat number, please?
Brendan Kassane, and I was heat 15.
Heat 15, that was a pretty fast heat. What did you run today in the mile?
I ran a 4:49.
49. How'd that feel? How'd it feel going out?
I took it out hoping for a sub 450, and I was just trying to hit my paces, and it felt pretty good. Felt like I went for sub 450.
How'd you feel about this environment tonight with all these people here?
It's fun. I love the distance festival. A lot of people cheering you on. A lot of friends, family, and I'm just happy they were there for the PR.
What impact did your coaches have on this PR of yours?
I mean, it's a small school, so we get a lot of one-on-one with him. So I get a lot of training from him, and he trains me a lot. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's awesome, man. Good job today. Thank you. Good luck for the rest of your season. Have a wonderful time here. Yeah. Let's see.
Or catch us locking in. Live coming in to go talk to the guys down on the track, on the field, people who just ran. Let's see how they feel. Stuff like that. We're here with Benjamin Pincus. He has 2 broken ankles. Those 2 legs move very fast. Ben, how did you feel in your run?
Well, my legs were feeling a little bit tired, but other than that, I was feeling really good.
Track is the final unseated section. They are
all right, you heard from the man himself, Ben Pincus.
They are.
Wow, we've been seeing some runners that might be pushed to number 1.
I mean, I wasn't going all out.
He's our hero right now, leading the way. That looks like Tier Regionals. Gus, we love Dixon is setting a strong effort. Putting the target at his back, pulling the rest of the field out to very quick times. Still haven't seen a sub 440 yet. We've seen it possibly in this heat. Dixon's running many miles to get here. Through 880. Dixon's got company right now. About 6 are in striking distance. The girls seated heat 1. Report to the bullpen. We've got a change in leadership now. Dixon's trying to hang in there. We got about almost a dozen runners within striking distance of one another. Who has the inner fortitude? We got a pair of runners from Bishop Curran right now. Here comes the New Hampshire powerhouse going 1 and 2. 442 unofficially. Next heat on the track is the first seated boys mile heat. They had to have officially broken 4:45 or better to get into this heat.
Is it back by any chance, or? Okay.
Here we go. We got a crazy train on the back straightaway. Let's give a shout out for the late great Ozzy Osbourne as he pushes these runners to their best.
That's a good reference.
We got the FCAC in the house, the Shoreline in the house, the SCC in the house. Obviously the CCC is in here too. A lot of pride at stake. Christopher Campbell, the Falcon from Avon. 106 through 440 yards. In the orange, that's Samuel Santos taking over second, but Campbell maintains his advantage. Logan Santisi from Wilton in the stripe moves into second, but the heat still belongs to Christopher Campbell. Boys seated heat two, come on into the bullpen. Your race goes off about 7:15. Campbell, Santisi, Micah Drew stick his nose in it now too. Campbell's trying to go wire to wire. With about a 10-yard lead. 200 meters to go. Needs about a 36 to break 440. We're waiting for our first sub 440 of the evening. The few, the proud, the Falcons of Avon. Here's one of them. We have a battle for second. Here comes Campbell, 436 unofficially. Logan Santisi took second. Next up on the track, first section of the seated girls. For planning purposes, we are within 4 minutes of our projected time. Within 4 minutes of our projected time.
Like 4:30. You taking over?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
You leaving?
No, I just need to warm my hands.
I like that. Feel pretty good.
There's a qualifying standard to get into these sections. These girls have all run 5:45 or faster. These are your state qualifying athletes already.
Testing. Testing. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, you're good.
We're looking at some pretty fast girls here. All state qualifiers running 5:45 or faster. And we have some pretty quick girls here. I don't know about any from Hall, but they're all looking pretty smooth. We'll see who can come out on top, who can finish the race well.
Going through in about 79 seconds through 440 yards. Girls, mile seated heat 2. Make your way to the bullpen, please. Girls, mile seated heat 2 to the bullpen. Mercy Sunnington. Rana Sori now coming in from Hale Ray, right in the mix.
Got heat 1 of the girls' seated mile here.
Coming in with one to go, we got Amelia Aguilar from Glastonbury.
G. Burry's going to be out in front with 400 meters to go. She's got a decent
Amelia
lead.
Aguilar from Glastonbury, 5:40.62 she's seated for. And she is moving into that last lap pretty quick. These are all states qualifiers, which is incredibly impressive. And Amelia is only in 10th grade.
Yeah, no, she's no joke. Also on Glastonbury is Lauren Perrette, who is, she's expected to win the 5K, and she's also going to attempt the meet record of 17:05.
got Heat 2 of the seated boys on the track right now. There'll be 5 sections all total in the seated boys races. We got Woodstock, we got Immaculate, we've got HK, Xavier, Danbury, we got them all in here.
Taking you up into the booth here, here's Elias looking at the heat sheets for the upcoming events. He's been helping us out all night. Thank you, Elias.
Xavier Landati of Xavier. Part of that strong contingent from Middletown. The boys mile seated heat 3 of the seated sections. Head on over to the bullpen. We got double X in front. Xavier's Xavier going through at about 2:16. Tristan Primizits from Glastonbury is our new leader.
Heat 2, Glastonbury, Tristan Primizic with a 442 seated, but he is in the lead, not by much. All of these top guys are in one pack together. All the guys are in a pack together. None of them have lost yet. But these two guys are racing.
Evan Stamp in orange and black.
And this is just awesome to watch.
We're looking at the next lineup.
Evan Stamp in the seated mile, seated for 440. He is zooming down the track. Oh my God. He is moving. Frank, what do you think about Evan Stamp taking this race away?
I mean, hey, it's bold, you know. You got to conserve your energy in the 1600, and, you know, if you don't do that correctly, there's no telling how your last lap is going to go. And, I mean, he just seems to have it really locked in here. I mean, if he knows what he's doing, he knows what he's doing. I mean, take it away, kid. Have yourself a day. But, you know, it's a bold move. Let's see if he can hang on.
I think he's getting caught right here. But, you know. AJ is taking a dinner break. We will see him later in the evening.
Tisk tisk.
Evan Stamp just got caught by 3 of the guys. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a close finish. That was awesome. Oh man, that guy got caught. It sucks to get caught in a race like that. Zachary O'Toole.
Can't complain. I mean, he had himself a great race.
Is the winner of this heat.
Zachary O'Toole, 432.94. That is impressive.
99 grabs second. Henry Pugliese from
That will
Simsbury,
conclude Heat 2. We are moving
434.
on
Now
to
rock and rollin',
that
folks.
girls seated. Heat 2 here, we have a couple of favorites. We have Claire Parkin from Glastonbury, 535. Claire Furia from Hall, 5:35. Harper Clancy from Hall, 5:35, and Molly Chen from Hall, 5:35.
This lineup means business. This is going to be a fun race.
This is a Hall-packed lineup, and Molly is only a sophomore. We have a freshman in here seated for 5:38, and as we've seen in these past heats, the seated time does not matter.
No, you cannot make any assumptions when it comes to this meet, Elias, and we've seen that so much tonight, just time and time again. But nonetheless, this has been a really fun meet to watch and commentate for.
I agree. I think staying up here in our little warm box, just watching these athletes compete their best is both a privilege and a gift. So,
yeah.
Eastline, Hall, Newington.
I was just talking to Molly earlier. She said that she hasn't ran a mile since the first meet of the year against Avon, I believe. And she has been running the 8 and 32 consistently, so she said she's a little nervous, but she said that she is ready and she's hoping to go set out a PR. She is also wearing those Adidas neon shoes.
All right, well, we've got another heat winner over here from Avon. What's your name?
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Chris Campbell.
Chris Campbell from Avon. What'd you run?
4:36, I think, 4:37.
Is that a PR?
No.
No. What's your PR?
4:29.
I could only get it down to like 5:51, dude.
Yeah.
Then I became a hurdler.
I had a stress fracture in my ankle, so I had to take some time off. Now I'm back.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely back. What's it like to run at Hall during Distance Fest?
It's a really good time. I mean, the track's nice. The facility area is pretty big compared to my school. It's a good environment, I would say, because the amount of people here, it's electric. It really makes you, no matter how you feel, it makes you push it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just a good experience overall. Grateful to be here.
No, absolutely, man. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Glad the race went well.
Thank you, man.
Enjoy your night, man.
You
It's
too.
good having you up here.
Take care.
Yeah, you too.
What do you think about him? A stress fracture and coming back to run that type of mile?
Trying to sneak out like the Trojan horse.
Tristan Lunding from Simsbury, a senior, is leading the pack right now. And she is looking really good right now. And looks like Molly Chen is staying right there in third ahead of her teammates Claire and Harper.
Yeah, Molly Chen means business. I mean, she's only a sophomore. I'm at a loss for words. She's really just kind of a generational talent in future Hall.
And I think it's really cool to watch these underclassmen, compete against upperclassmen. Like, as we saw Eldar running 2:02, and it's just like, it makes you wonder where they're going to be when they're seniors and just what kind of things they're going to be able to do.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for this future Hall. I might have to come back and visit once I graduate. Oh my God. That's next year, man. I'm not ready for that.
I'm not ready for any of the juniors to graduate.
We got some action coming up from third place into second now.
I can hear.
That looks like Molly Chen from Hall. Showing up in front of her hometown crowd.
Molly Chen is taking this track to a whole nother level. She has just edged into first place. And she is not giving up.
Seated heat 3. Please come on to the bullpen.
See Molly in those neon green Adidas super shoes. Behind her is Simsbury, also wearing the Adidas green shoes. Her teammates from Hall are shortly behind her.
And this is that last lap. They are going to go for a 4:30 mile. Sub 5:30. That is amazing. That is really quick. And especially if she can keep this lead, that's going to be pretty big for her.
That's going to be huge, yeah.
And she is followed by
You haven't done so.
Maybe that Glastonbury girl, Claire Parkin, who they are running stride for stride right now. Tristan Lunding is right behind them.
I mean, this is where you really got to battle it out. These last 250 meters, last 300 meters, that's where the lactic starts to hit. And that's where you really got to lock in.
It looks like that is exactly what is happening here.
And I tell you, I mean, we can sit up here all day. We can watch this from a one press box all day. But this is incredibly hard to do. It is so incredibly hard to get up in front of your teammates and your coaches and your parents and your friends and do this.
And it looks like they are definitely going to go sub 5:30. The first place runner is Molly, is crossing that 100-meter mark at 5:08.
Here comes Mercy.
And she's got some kicks.
Simsbury, Glastonbury.
Claire Parkin, Tristan Lunding kicking past. Molly, let's see if she's going to get that 5:30. And Molly does get that sub 5:30. Claire and Harper are battling.
Ruby from Mercy in first place with a time of 5:24. That is insanity.
That is amazing to watch. This is 3 of the girls seated mile. We have one more heat of that girls seated mile. We have Harper Shirley seated for 4:24.24 in the mile. That is one of the fastest times I think I've ever seen coming from girls mile. So stay tuned for that. And right now we have heat 4 of the boys mile with Paul Sullivan seated to win with a time of 4:29, but we've seen quite a few upsets here. So
This is really important. I need everybody to listen up here. Harper Shirley ran 4:52 in the 16 last week. The meet record is 4:49. So we very well could see a broken meet record here just in a few minutes.
And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that is history that we are witnessing. That is the fastest mile ever ran at the Connecticut Distance Fest.
Yeah, no, that is insane. That's such a feat.
It really is. It really is. And keep in mind for the boys, what even is that meet record? Let me see.
Yeah, later tonight we're going to see two-time New England 1K champion Alex Medina of Hamden and Hall Zone Jonah Schulman battle for the meet record of 4:13. Now keep in mind, Sam's PR, Sam Leone is going to be the third contender in that event. His PR is well under the meet record by just about a second. So
4:12.71 clocking in for him.
Yeah.
He is a Brooks National finalist, and he is going to break this record. But those three right there, along with in the boys 5K, Avon's Bram Bullo might break 15 in the 5K. He is seated for a whopping 15:02. But unfortunately, the meet record is 14:39.
That's in reach. Anything can happen.
So I do not believe that anyone's going to break that record tonight, because that is just outrageous. We have one of Hall's own, Alex Barton Cassis.
AMC.
AMC, racing on the boys' mile.
Well, boys seated. Heat 4.
It's going to be great to see him go.
On to the bullpen. Heat 4. Get your stuff ready to go.
My apologies, this is Heat 3 of the boys' mile.
It's okay. It's only one of about 500 mistakes we've made tonight, so it's no outlier.
Is Alex going to PR?
Is it still a mile? Oh, I just lost everything.
Yeah. Okay, there. So.
When is the 5K start?
5K is supposed to start.
There's a schedule over here somewhere.
Something like that?
Here, just let me.
Squeeze by here.
Santiago Rodriguez.
Oh my
The
God, that
senior
is
from
disgusting.
Newington
That's
is
like
trying to
4:30 a
set
mile.
the pace now.
This is the strongest pack we've seen all meet. It's one by one. These guys are some real contenders for each other. Almost the perfect storm for PR conditions.
And I think it really all just depends on how aggressive you want to be going into this race. You know, when you're all lined up, it matters if you want to take any openings you can get to get past the person in front of you. What's really important here is placement, because when you can get placement, you get leverage, and that's how you win the mile.
So
You
now
can
we
see them
don't
bunching
have.
up behind them. You know they're getting ready to pounce.
AMC is sitting in the middle, but there is a big group sitting up there for those top 6 guys. So we can see who will break that. You have about 550 meters left.
Until we try to add more cameras.
Is that Paul Sullivan in the first place?
Rodriguez.
Oh,
Getting challenged.
No.
AMC is going to have to battle his way back into the middle of the pack here, but hey, he's not giving up. He's not known to be one to give up. He perseveres, and he just has he runs a great race, you know.
AMC is well known for having one of the greatest kicks on the whole track.
Oh yeah, we're in for a treat.
So hopefully, look like this gap is opening up for him, but hopefully he can close well. Oh, but this front pack is just astounding. We have one guy breaking out here. Who is this? Wow.
Now we start to see the legs open up into these last 200 meters. It's anybody's race. There's some movement going into second. There's a battle. A good kick could end things right here.
Grayson Stephenson is leading by a large margin, and he is not giving up.
Here comes the Colonel from Ledyard, leading his troops and leading the field. Digging it out. He's going to be close to that 4:30 mark.
Oh my God.
Just at 4:30 for the full mile.
4:30, and AMC might set his PR right here. And he's 1 second short of a PR. And you really just see what it is like after this mile. Guys hugging it out, guys falling on the floor. You see a whole range of emotions after the mile.
Just giving it all, man. And I mean, that's just the best you can ask for in a track meet. As a track coach, just to have your guys just really leave everything out all out on the track.
Right now, the girls. This is
it right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the heat that I have been most excited for. Heat 4 of the girls seated mile. Our favorites are Oriana Pescatello and Harper Shirley. Harper Shirley is going to break this meet record, I feel, if she puts her mind to it.
I think she can do it. She knows. She's seen the meet record. She's been on athletic.net. But hey, you know, it's just going to come down to whether she wants it or not. And I think she does. I'm putting my money on it. I'm saying she breaks this meet record here.
I think so too. I completely agree. I think it's just starting to get a little cold, but I think she's got to warm herself up by getting out quick, so we can see how quick she gets out in this race.
I mean, hey, we'll find out in about 4 minutes and 51 seconds time.
I'm actually so excited to watch
The defending ECC 1600 meter champion, Oriana Pescatello, with a 5:02 mile last week. Nora Wozniak of Mercy, the Class M Indoors 1600 meter champion, is right up in the mix. And as our top seed from Manchester, the junior Harper Shirley, who last week won the Middletown Invitational with a time of 4:52.24. Top 20 all-time time in Connecticut history. Let's see what we got, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
What?
This is amazing.
Check. That was exciting. It's all good. It's all good. Call me. You were locked in.
It actually.
No, I'll take the phone call. Never mind. Yeah, that's the email.
This actually, we might have just announced the wrong guys.
They made 500 mistakes over the set. They made 500
My apologies. Our apologies. This is not Heat 4. This is Heat 3 of the girls' season mile. That's mistake 504 right there. This heat is still looking pretty fast. Madeline Canner O'Mealy looking at a 5:23 to win this race. And I think we can kind of tell that Abigail Van Hoof is getting out really good right here. She's in the lead, not by much. This is a tight pack, but let's see what she can do.
Yeah, she's going to have to hang on, but I think I've seen her running cross country before. I think she's a pretty stellar cross country runner. Let's see if it transfers over to the track. Abigail Van Hoof.
First of many mistakes tonight. This is Heat 3 of the girls' seated section. We got the hottie of the girls coming up next. Looks like Julia Hartnett of Glastonbury, Maxine Rothman of Manchester, and Abigail Van Hoof of Avon. And even 4 minutes at the bell.
Looking at the track here, we have Jonah Shulman warming up for one of the fastest races of his life. Jonah is recovering from appendicitis. Jonah is recovering from appendicitis earlier this season. So we're going to see if he could break his junior year PR of 5:19. 4:19 2:37, which he ran at the New Britain Central Conference.
Elias, that's mistake 505, bro. What are you doing?
All right. Well, thanks for that, AJ. Julia Harnett, the woman of this race here, is coming up. She's seated for 5:25, but it looks like she's going to break that. She is flying down this back stretch, down this last 100 meters, and she's most definitely going to break that PR. Her coaches are cheering her on. You can just see how high the energy is. And Avon.
Here comes Van Hoof into second place.
With the beautiful kick. And everybody's just giving it everything they have. And she PRs sub 520, 520.08. Which is just outrageous. That is Julia Hartnett from Glastonbury, a junior, with a new PR of 520.08. That is really fast.
Is this the one? No, it isn't. Oh, it's the boys. I like boys.
Boys, seated Heat 4. For the championship girls. Report the individual, please. Julia Hartnett, championship girls. We've got FCI schools.
Entering boys heat 4 of the seated mile. We are reaching the best parts of our night here. And I am just so incredibly excited to see what these guys have to offer. Yeah. Frank's out to get some fresh air. But it is really just shaping up to be a beautiful night, you know. We were looking at some rain earlier, but we are so grateful that it's going to be a clear day today. And so far in this boys heat 4, we have Paul Sullivan seated to win from Wilton, a junior with 429.63. And as we see these girls warming up, I am just so excited to see what they're about to do.
In the striped shirt, that's Paul Sullivan. Paul Sullivan leads him through 440 in about 106. That's pretty good.
I told the kid on the third lap to go around so we could go on the outside.
Taking over is Peter Torello, the junior from Xavier, the man in black.
And these guys are still looking really fast. It is another tight group. The groups have gotten smaller and smaller as the heats have gotten farther. So it's just more competition, honestly.
He's creeping into the lead. Integral member of the State Open Cross Country Championship team. Next up in the bullpen, we're looking for the boys championship mile. Michael Yardis still setting the pace.
These guys are, I can't even tell if this is the last lap or not because of how fast they're going. But it looks like they're already kicking and it's not even the last lap. They are moving.
This is what's special about these last final heats. It's anybody's race.
It is.
It's truly just, they run so fast. And I guess that's the whole idea, but it's really special when you see some of Connecticut's best do it.
Yeah, Frank, you're right. Running fast is a part of running track, Frank. Good one.
And it really is just impressive to see these guys, even though they may not think they have any more, just to race it out. And the guys going on the outside are racing even more. And now I think it's just these two left alone with that third guy getting dropped a bit. Paul Sullivan is pulling away. Paul Sullivan, that's him. Oh, they are flying. Looking at 407, 410 and counting.
This is insane.
Look at that.
Oh,
that is Paul Sullivan.
It's coming down to the wire.
Looks like Arthur Brown.
Can he hang on?
Sub 434. That is Paul Sullivan from Wilton with a PR by just 0.5 seconds. And that is incredibly impressive from him. So impressive. And he just won that Heat 4.
Yeah, and as Frank said, running fast really did help him get that first place there. Wow, amazing race.
And this is going to be the best race of the night. We have girls, heat 4 of the mile. Heat 4, we have Sarah Bogdan, Olivia McKay, Oriana Pescatello, Meriden Algi, Taylor Mooney, Olivia Ibrahim, Carolyn Camp, Kirsten Page, Cora Wesiolek, Catherine Kavanaugh, Kylie Ritchie, Jenna Mancuso, Kalista Nephew, and Harper Shirley.
Special shout out to Santiago Rodriguez from Newington. Not only is it his birthday, but he ran a PR today, so congrats to him.
Birthday PR day. And we are off in this race with these girls just shooting out of the starting line. And we can see, let's see if we can point out Harper Shirley here from Manchester. And I think we can point her out. She already has a good 5-meter lead on the other girls.
Remember, everybody, this could very well be a meet record if she runs this race right.
And that's what I would love to see. I would really love to see it. I think you can see how hype the atmosphere is getting as we get closer to these faster races. You see the boys lining up, but really all the focus is on these girls right now.
This is the best part of the night. This is absolutely one of my favorite parts of track. It's the races that count. It's the historic records. It's the names that will be remembered. It's the strides taken that you'll never forget. I mean, like, down to every last minute detail. Just, I love track. I love this about track.
And I believe that Oriana Pescatello is right behind her, about 10-meter gap. So she still has a shot at this if she keeps up.
Here comes Jonah Schulman coming out of the bullpen. He's getting ready.
And honestly, it just feels so inspirational to watch one of the people that I know personally run this fast at this level of competition. It just means a whole different thing to me to watch him go out and do what he does. But Harper Shirley is not giving up here.
No, she's not messing around. She's got a wide lead. But there's a girl from Glastonbury, I believe. Norwich Free Academy?
I believe so. If you just heard that, Harper Shirley, top 5 in the state opens as a freshman,
Goodness, man.
is genuinely outrageous.
Mercy. That's insane.
And it's not even halfway through this race, and she is moving.
All right, so the meet record is
4:49.
4:49. Okay.
4:49 is the meet record.
Is she on pace is the question.
She's just under pace for the meet record, but if she has a phenomenal 800 here, a good kick, and a well-paced 400, I think it's within reach.
It really does, matter the most is how that second half goes. You have to conserve your energy for that second half. Because
what?
What? If you just heard that, the national steeplechase champion holds the meet record right here with 4:49, which is crazy.
Another level of runner. Wolsiak trying to get under 5 minutes as well too.
But she is not giving up here. She is clocking at that 1200 mark at 3:10, and she is not giving up. Let's see what she can do here in this last 500 meters. This is what matters the most for her.
I'm nervous myself. I'm not even running the race, and I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I got a highlighter in my hand. I'm flicking it around,
History could be made, and I think she knows it. You can see how she feels like she's dying, but she is still going.
Other than Harper Shirley.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
One more lap to go for Harper Shirley. This is where it counts.
In, I think, 57, 58 seconds, which is absolutely doable. She just needs to go here. It's going to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to this last lap. She needs to turn on the jets here if she wants this meet record.
And it really, I mean, she's at 4 minutes and she has 300 meters to go. So it looks like she's going to clock in a little slow, but that is okay because she is well ahead in this race, and she will still be crowned the...
I think she still got it. Personally, I think she still got it.
Oh, it's 4:49. I got 4:39 in my head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had the numbers
she
wrong.
has most definitely still got it.
All right, 200 meters to go. The
Oh
clock is at
my God.
4:22. This is absolutely doable. We are watching history being rewritten.
This is taking a lot for me to watch here. She is getting all the motivation, and she is clocking in. Oh, my God. She needs to run a 12.
She's got to go. She's got to run now.
She might be short of it, but this race was no short of amazing. She still will be crowned the 2026 Women's Mile Champion of the Distance Festival. And she still ran sub 5, which is just...
That was amazing.
Which is
that
just
was
awesome.
such a well-run race. That was really phenomenal.
It was amazing. And let's not forget about Oriana Pescatalo. 3rd and 4th place is fighting. And it looks like we have a winner here. And it is just amazing to watch these. And we have some kicks coming in from last place. Arms swinging everywhere. It is amazing to watch these athletes fight for what they want to be their win.
Oh, wow.
And that is just an amazing race. Harper Shirley, 4:56. That is your winner for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And as we get ready to cross off that heat, we get ready for the best heat of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm so excited.
This is the fastest heat. This is a heat that's anticipated to break records.
Oh my God.
This is a heat that could rewrite the course of the Distance Festival as we know it.
Oh my goodness. Sam Leone from East Lyme, 4:14 against that meet record, 4:12.71.
And he's a senior, so if he's going to do it, at any point, it's got to be now. He has to run it tonight.
And he does. And I'm sure he has more races in the season, but this accolade means something different to him, I'm sure. Winning this distance festival is widely known as one of the best accolades in Connecticut distance running.
Hey, now let's not forget about Alexander Medina in 4:19.26, and just behind him, Jonah Schulman running 4:19.37. Let's go. Both of these boys could absolutely put up a fight with Sam Leone.
For Hall High School and for Weaver High School. Coach John Frazier, about 30 years ago, still has the school record. They are all
It's got to be now. He's got to do it now.
Butterfield.
And this is just going to be amazing to watch. Just to watch these guys go out there and give it their all. I can't wait. I've been waiting for the whole night to watch Jonah Schulman run. I remember I watched him run that 4:19 at New Britain, and I just like watching him race. It's just so inspirational.
Was it 4:19 the CCC race?
Yeah. All right, they're off now.
I think we got somebody.
Looks like we have an interviewee here. Yes, you can interview.
All right. What's up, guys? We have an interviewee. What's your name?
Paul Sullivan.
What? Oh yeah, come on in. Yeah, why? All right. What time did you get?
29:0 something.
29:0 something. What? And that's amazing. What school are you from?
Wilton.
All right. How did you feel during your race and before the race?
I felt really good during the whole thing, and I only started kicking the last lap, so felt good. And I was excited.
You looked absolutely amazing. It was really fun to watch you run. I hope. How do you feel like the coach's atmosphere made you feel to run?
Good. He's always really confident with us, so just good atmosphere,
Yeah, we can see your friends cheering you on back there. It's funny to see. It's nice to see that you have such a wonderful community cheering you on. Good stuff, dude.
Thank you, bro.
Great job, man. Thank you.
Great race. Thanks, bro. All right, have a good day, guys. You too.
And we are back here with this fastest heat.
Open champion indoors, Andrew Sharon from Darien.
Looks like Andrew Sharon is that. Oh, we ruled him out. Andrew Sharon is not out of this race with a 4:19.89 and the state opens champion. This is a competition here, ladies and gentlemen.
This pack is really solid. They're not breaking off. There's no sort of deviation. They're all clustered in the middle. And this is perfect a perfect opportunity, a perfect storm for any number of these runners to run a PR.
Good, and it really just, you can't underestimate how quickly they are actually running. A 4:19 mile is roughly 62 to 63 seconds per 400, which most people cannot even run all out.
They're going from doors held by none other than Connor's Gavin
Up in
Sherry.
front, no surprise from East Line, Sam Leone, who's going for the meet record.
Gavin Sherry, just as we were talking about, has this meet record.
Will he take down Gavin Sherry?
Will he take down Gavin Sherry? Wow.
Leone is our early leader. Moon from East.
Sam Leone is leading as expected, but not by much. This pack is so close, and we don't even know who's going to get out.
This is anybody's race, but does that mean it's anybody's record? I mean, I have no idea. This is going to be a close race.
And honestly, it's just like, it just gets me on my feet to watch these races. As we watch Jonah Schulman try and push past every guy, you have to stay relaxed in these races because you really never know when you're going to have to go.
I can't sit still. This is electric.
Expect to see negative splits.
And Jonah Schulman is moving up, trying to find his place in this race here. He knows he has to go because this is the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last 400 of this mile. They clock in at around 4:20. Jonah knows he has to move.
There's the bell. They got to go now. It's 400 to go.
The Panther is pounced into the lead.
Max Mattingly is moving. Jonah Schulman is moving. Max Mattingly is swinging his arms.
Jonah Schulman, if you're going to go, you got to go now.
He's moving.
He's showing
Oh my God, and they are all going as fast as they can because they know what is at stake here. Who is that kicking past? Oh my God.
Remember, folks, the meet record is 4:13.
And they are at, they're at 4:05.
He's got to go. He's got to run.
Jonah Schulman is moving with everything he has. Sam Leone, the projected winner with 4:19 in the mile. And Jonah Schulman clocked in at around a 4:24, which, keep in mind, he is returning from an appendicitis surgery, which is just so impressive. Coming back from an injury and continuing to win that race is just so inspirational, and you love to see it.
4:22.20 is third. Fall behind the Panther. Gabriel White, 4:22.51. His teammate Max Mattingly, 4:23.37. And another Panther in sixth place, Jason Chow, 4:24.51. That is a heck of a 4x-mile coming up for E.O. Smith this summer. And of course, you love him, we love him. Jonah Schulman of Hall making a comeback, 4:24.59. Next up on the track, starting on the other side of the track, will be the girls' championship 5,000 meters. 12 and a half laps.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm signing off for the night. Gotta head home. But it was an honor to be able to provide this broadcast for you guys. We saw some amazing races tonight, had some amazing experiences. So thank you for watching. See you guys another time.
Looking forward to having you back.
I'm taking
here,
back
Elias.
over.
Oh, no. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, no, but you really want to say, oh, yeah, because I'm back.
AJ's back in the broadcasting booth. Yeah, we'll see you later, Elias. What are you looking forward to in this 5K series, AJ?
Ready to see Fox Mace? Has ran a 5K in a year. You call him Fox, but he's really going to be running like a cheetah.
Oh, bars from the booth.
I'm gonna have to take this thing on the bar.
All right, see ya.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
I thought when I saw someone on our first lap, it was 108, and I thought it was a 78-second lap. So I was like, oh, I got to speed up 78-second lap. So then I spent like 8 right ahead of me. And I thought it was a 78. Not like 2 seconds.
This is also a 5K, which is, I think, 2.5.
It's AJ1 and AJ2 on the mic here. Gonna be talking about. Oh. All right. This is a great shot.
Oh, like right here?
Yeah. All right. All right. It's AJ1 on the mic and AJ2, and we're here to both of us are here to commentate this 5K that's about to happen. Actually, it's not about to happen, but hopefully soon. And Frank's gonna be taking a quick intermission to get some food. Fuel the brain, fuel the noggin, fuel the body. That should be on a shirt. Thank you.
You know, as we heard earlier, look good, feel good.
Look good, feel good. Yes. Oh my God, these girls are coming in blazing, blazing. Girl at the front, looking like she wants to win. I mean, who doesn't want to win? Am I right? I don't know what's. You know, it's been a long day. Wow, she's asserting her dominance early. You know, she's kind of like a wolf, the leader of the pack right now. Looking great. I'm signing off for a second.
Conan from East Lyme was 9th in Class M, another All-State runner. Julia Downing for HK. Class SS runner-ups. Catherine Wren from East Lyme, 12th in the Class MM Championships. Delilah Livingston was the NCCC cross-country champion.
I think it's 11.
Grace Mitchell was 3rd in Class SS in cross-country. Sarah Evans from Hale Ray, 3rd in Class S. Allison Walsh from East Greenwich.
She still is keeping her lead. It's absolutely spectacular. Let's see if she can keep this up the entire race.
Mooney from Farmington, 6th in the open, 3,200 meters. Brownfield, Mass.
The top three, the fight for number 3 is about to take place. Watch closely as the girl in the maroon jersey is about to come over.
Charlotte Benke from HK. She was a Class SS champion in 19th in the State Open. Rebecca Langlis from Talland, 12th in the State Open in cross country.
Oh my God. She is keeping her first place position. She's looking really healthy, really good. Let's see if she can keep this up the entire time.
Then you have Hazel DeLucia, the ECCC champ, 9th in the State Open in cross country. And we have Glastonbury's Lauren Perrette, 2-time 3,200 meter indoor state open champion.
Yeah.
We've got a
Lauren Perrette having a crazy time, 2-time state champion. This is absolutely phenomenal stuff from her, man. You know, she's been doing great. Okay, AJ2 signing out, giving it to Frank. AJ1 back on the mic.
AJ1, or not AJ1, Frank 1 signing in, watching this girls 5K.
No, Lauren Perrette. She's just showing it, man. She's showing that she's here to win it.
That's her in front. Lauren Perrette. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
No, we got notes about it.
Correct. Looking awesome.
She is set to break the beat record, and she is on pace to do so.
This is a reminder.
3:30 coming off the 300 meters line.
Any of the shoes from Fleet Feet, either Adidas or Puma, please return them. We will find you if you don't.
It is not
that brings bad
that much
juju
time
to
left
you.
in the race.
You need
Hold on,
to
I thought this was a
bring
wow.
back
Sorry.
your shoes if you tried them out. They're not free
AJ, we're in the
samples.
5K.
Who is AJ this way?
We're in the 5K, but our hearts are all in the race. Thank you.
I got my boots on.
Always, but the magic's on the runners.
The state record in this event was set in
How was your experience selling shirts?
It was pretty good. Sold tons of shirts, actually.
28.71.
Did you say me a shirt?
And New Milford
Yeah, I would love one medium, but I don't think I'm
Candles
gonna buy one.
has a time of 17:05.18.
Is there really much to say?
is the
She's
record.
shown that she's number one. Absolutely crushing it. Not slowing down one bit. Wow. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, man, it looks like first and second place have really just shown out. The fight for third has been something else.
Let's dance.
I actually don't know that one, Frank, but thanks for letting me know.
About to know this one.
Shoot, you know what's even better? Looking at Lauren Perret. Always looking really moving great down that stretch.
Yeah, now the battle for second is going to be a little bit closer. There's a pack
Brett's
war
got
battling.
8 to go now.
Yeah, Frank could have said it better. Frank with you guys, he said it
Second
really
place
well.
is Anna Vleeks, the Tiger from Daniel Hand.
Frank, look at that. She's just making a lead more and more. 100 meters ahead of second place. That is insane. And second place is about to be overtaken. This curve is really a deciding factor for a lot of runners. And they really have and it's really a difficult time fighting to either place on the curve. Her form has not changed one bit. She's been really composed and focused. You know what's in history rules, Frank? Don't eat with your mouth. Right? Don't talk with your mouth. It's okay. We all are.
Vleeks has some company from Cameron Mooney. we're definitely on meet record watch here.
Yeah, man. Track etiquette's really important. Next time I see someone running on the track on the wrong time, I might have to throw a fit. Or a move with this amazing music.
You mean Boston? Anyways,
I'd say the
Brett
top.
right now. She has about 150 meter lead. No, I'm sure it's not.
6 laps to go.
About 150
But
meter lead. Just under going over.
Coming out
sure
of
this
the darkness
Glastonbury
into the
team is cheering
sunshine.
on Lauren.
Here
She comes to
comes
the
Brett.
Somebody Reese over there.
9:34 is meet record pace. And she's under by about 5 or 6 seconds.
6, but that might be 6 or 7, am I right? Guys are wrong.
Does anybody else want a microphone? Does anybody else want to volunteer?
Yeah, I'll give the microphone up to AJ2. AJ2 signing back into the screen.
AJ2 is back on the screen.
All right, guys, we're seeing a great race. Did you just lap them?
Yeah, she
Oh
did just
my
lap.
God.
We are not mistaken. She absolutely just lapped.
She's going to have 2,000 meters to go.
And yeah, I mean, this is some work lapping.
This is truly something. This is the
In second, third, and
10 schools,
fourth
some of the
place.
fastest runners.
We've got a trio.
These guys are
of the
running,
best
what, splits
distance
faster than I run my
runners in
normal time. It's
Connecticut.
insane.
So these are all just stellar athletes.
Leaks.
The night sky closing in, all the stars. I mean, you can see the stars on the stage, on the track shining. It's a
All
really great
shined
event.
on the track and the trails over the past several years.
I'm Franklin. We are currently watching it be made because Lauren Peretz has a stellar run. Dude, and there's just more people being lapped. I don't know how it must feel to be a runner next to her, seeing one entire lap before you can finish. The question indeed. It is definitely a mental battle. You know, I'm not trying to undermine the other runners, of course. This is all impressive times.
Everybody you can do here, and everybody works it. And everybody who has to push 5K and 400 meter track. It's totally different.
It's totally different. It must be really
On the
repetitive.
home
And
stretch is our second, third, and fourth
every athlete
runners.
here is a lot of recognition. Talent is insane to run these insane times in such a competitive event.
Musa, Leaks, right in the mix. 4 to go.
4 laps to go, people. That's 1 mile left.
How many kids is she gonna lap? Holy.
Delucia, the ECC cross-country record holder, has taken over second place with 3 to go, 3 laps to go for the second pack.
Delucia's able to close the gap here. I mean, it's a tall order, but you know, anything can happen.
Do you know who's in second? Do you know who's in second? So I'm gonna have to find him after I get first. after she finishes.
Wearing like maroon.
Delucia's down 28 seconds. Mooney's about 2 seconds off of Delucia, with Fleeks right in her hip pocket. Fifth place right now is from Bromfield. Rosemary Bradley. Sixth place right now is Rebecca Langlis from Talland. Seventh, Zoe Collar from
She's right in the middle.
Bristol Gearin.
I'm never gonna find her.
HK Charlotte Benke is currently in eighth.
Well, I mean, like, she's lapping me for it, so, like, I'm not gonna be able to find her in the pack of all the people that lap behind her.
Which means that this record is absolutely
This record is in her hands, Frank. I'm pretty sure, you know, she's gonna beat it here. She looks like she's going on track to beat it.
She knows that. I'm sure she's going to play good. She's heard about it. She's heard the rumors. Maybe one for it's going to come down to whether she wants it or not.
I mean, I'm sure she's been in these competitive environments before, being a 2-time state champion. This shouldn't be that difficult of a task for her. She got this.
Here she goes with 1 lap to go.
15:46. She needs a sub 80, last lap approximately. We need to cheer on.
Lap, people. Less than 400 to go. A meet record hangs in the balance. It's up to Lauren Perrette.
Lauren Perrette, remember the name. She's about to beat the meet record.
Delucia's in second.
The meet record is 17:05. That is 35 seconds from now, and she's just about rounding the second half of the 200-meter mark. This is absolutely her meet. This is her record, and this is her event. 16:44 with the 100 to go. She's gonna do it.
She's still kicking.
She's gonna go to the line.
Come on, come on, Lauren. She's gonna break it.
17 minutes.
Never a doubt, Lauren Perrette with the meet record.
Breaking it by 5 whole seconds.
17 flat. She breaks the meet record with 5 seconds to go.
Definitely the most intense and exciting race I've watched all day.
Like I said earlier, dread it, run from it, fear it, destiny arrives, all the same. It's going to be Lauren Perrette breaking the meet record every time.
2-time state champion, now a holder of the distance plus record. This record's going to be especially difficult to beat.
We just witnessed the third fastest time in state history. Anna of Weeks, 17:31.74. That moves her up to top 10 in Connecticut state history, just behind Chase Gilbert's time from sophomore year. Hazel DeLucia, 17:34.77. 17:34.77 moves her up to number 13 all time. time in state history. The effort is in their faces. Cameron Mooney, 17:42:46, moves ahead of Foot Locker qualifier Gabby Richichi. She's now the 13th fastest runner in state history. Finishing 5th, Rose Marie Bradley, 18:17:63 from Bromfield, U.S. number 26. Zoe Collar from Bishop Girton, U.S. number 27. 18:25. Rebecca Langlis, PR of 18:25:62. Eighth place goes to Julia Downing from HK. The senior runs an 18:32:23. Lauren Perrett's time is U.S. number 5. Gleeks is U.S. number 8. DeLucia, U.S. number 10. Incredible performances for all these ladies.
Guys, we just saw 3 incredible women set 3 U.S. top 10 all time for the outdoor 5K. I don't believe what I just saw. I'm still trying to process that. That was absolutely the most electric, most captivating 5K outdoor race I have ever seen. That was ridiculous. That was insane. And, you know, the fun's not over yet. We still got the boys 5K. We still got, 2 heats of that. That'll be a lot of fun. And we've got Reese Luby on the scene right now. He's going down to the finish line to see if he can grab Lauren Perrett for an interview in a little bit. But, yeah, no, happy to have you guys with me. I'm having a lot of fun up here.
I just got word. There's a pink earbud that was found on the turf. It is now located at the check-in table. If you lost your pink earbud, please go to the check-in table. Next event on the track will be the championship section of the boys 5,000 meters. We also found another black earbud as well. If you're missing your earbuds, just head on over to the clerking table.
All right, what are we doing?
Let's go, Mercy. Great job, Mercy. Fantastic performance. We love you, Matt. And dads of athletes, we love you too. We're on to the Robert Michalski 5,000-meter race, named after the great Xavier coach. In this field, we got the hometown hero, Fox Mace. With the biggest applause.
Fox Mace, that is a beautiful name I'd love to hear. Can't wait for him to race. Hasn't had to run a 5K in a year, by the way.
From Griswold, Richard Aston from Glastonbury, Jason Reichertz from Windsor's here, Kyle Wallace from Glastonbury, Hayden Burke from Portland, Holden Hines, the sophomore from Xavier, is right in there. Brecken Burke, we got him in the house. Dominic Lombardo from Bolton, Brian Smith from Rocky Hill, another sophomore from Xavier, Nolan O'Connor, Braden Dunn from Coventry, Ashton Walder from Ellington, Alex Bianchi from Ellington, Harrison Sider from Staples, Luke Cooper from Staples, Gavin Barron from Granby Memorial, member of the State Open Cross Country Championship team, Quentin Cott, Alex Cook from E.O. Smith, the CCC champ is in there, Jack Faish, the state 15th in the State Open, followed behind by Oliver Samuel, the double L cross country champ. Graham Boulot, 22nd at the Open, 4th at Nike Indoor Nationals in the 5K with a PR of 15:02 is right in there. And our headliner, the New England Indoor 2-mile champion, the junior from Griswold, Tyson LaBelle. Meet record we're going after today is a 14:39.94 by Mike Bulkey of Newington.
Tyson LaBelle is the favorite for this meet. He is a Brooks National finalist, and he is seeded to win along with Avon's Bram
Is
Bulow.
our early pace setter. Going through the 1K in 3 minutes even, which is 15-minute pace. Got a stream of athletes right behind him, though. The Connecticut all-time record is held by Alex Osberg, 14:16:61, when he won New Balance Outdoor Nationals. Bulow has a slight advantage over LaBelle. Oliver Samuel from Staples is currently in third. Jack Fish from Eastline in fourth. Holden Hines and Nolan O'Connor, the dynamic duo from Xavier, are currently fifth and sixth.
All right, guys, AJ1 and AJ2 signing out. It's been an absolute blast commentating for you guys. I hope I get to see you guys in the future. Great races by everybody. It was an amazing experience for me watching these amazing runners run. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
It's the end of AJ1 and AJ2 for now. I'll see you later, my friend.
See you later, friend.
Heard it. See you at practice on Monday, hopefully.
We've got 2 miles to go, 3,200 meters to go, 8 laps. Samuels crept into the lead with 8 to go. Bulow's in second. O'Connor moving up. Lydell still in the mix though, in 4th place. Pace in 5th. Hines in 6th. Breckenburg from Portland in 7th, and Brian Smith from Rocky Hills in 8th right now. Alex Cook from E.O. Smith's in 9th, and rounding out the top 10 is Hall's Fox Mace.
Fox Mace here from Hall in the 10 slot. This has been a race he's been looking forward to all year. His last outdoor 5K race on a track was, I believe, his junior or sophomore year. I believe it was his sophomore year. I remember hearing about it as a freshman and thinking, I couldn't do that. I couldn't run X amount of laps on an outdoor track. I mean, let alone a 5K on its own, but, you know, on a track where you're going in one direction, you're practically running in circles. I mean, like, it's just, it's challenging, and it's, sorry, I just had to turn on a microphone there. But, no, it's fun to watch. Now that I get to see him, you know, work his magic in person, I'm entranced.
And taking charge now. State Open run-up in cross country. Griswolds, Tyson LaBelle. 6 to go, mile and a half. Remember, folks, we'll have pictures and coverage of this meet on mysportsresults.com.
Yeah, see it.
So if you ran, you will get a picture of yourself in one of your heats. The pace has crept up just over 15-minute pace right now. LaBelle's always a strong second half runner. He's developed a fine finishing kick. We could see something really exciting over the last few laps. 2K to go when they cross the line.
Oh, to get interviewed? Up there, yeah. That door. Okay.
LaBelle, Bureau, Fitch has moved into third. Samuels in fourth. Brecken Burke is in 5th. Brian Smith moved up from 8th to 6th place.
Are you Lauren? Yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm Frank.
Can they have seats right here?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, sure.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Denied.
Denied.
Right here. Yeah.
Get the Diet
I
Coke
wanted to get
out
the
of the back.
view of like the back, but
Make sure she's in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tilt down a little. Head more towards the top.
Oh,
Is that good? Not giving up. Make another charge.
Right there.
Approaching.
Awesome. I'm sitting here with Lauren Perrette, the one, the only. That was an amazing race. What was it like for you?
Yeah, it was definitely challenging, except it was a really fun experience because also I've never really done like a track 5K before, so this was kind of like a first time, and it was a really fun experience, especially with all my teammates and everybody like supporting me and cheering me on when I was running too.
Yeah, no, that's a big part of it. The atmosphere was electric. I mean, it was just super fun to watch. Yeah, no, really proud. Was that a school record or was it just the meet record?
Yeah, it was.
That's awesome. That's great. So what was your previous PR before this?
Well, I've never really done in cross country. It was like somewhere around like 8, like it was like somewhere like just sub 18. But I haven't really done like a track 5K. I think the last time I did a track 5K, it was like around 18 flat too, or something around there.
Yeah, I was terrible at cross country. You can probably guess where I ended up: hurdling, sprinting. That's my thing now. But yeah, no, great job, Lauren. That was awesome to watch. We had a blast.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Good talking to you.
Base leading the second back. Well, 100 meters to go. Oliver Samuel from Staples is in 4th. Brecken Burks in 5th. Smiths in 6th. The X-Men, Nolan O'Connor.
All right, well, what's your name? Where do you go to school?
I'm Emmy, and I go to Glastonbury High School.
That's awesome. So I heard that you won the first heat of the girls seated mile. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, what was that race like for you? What was the atmosphere like?
Well, I don't run the mile. The last time I ran it was last Distance Fest, and I only run the 800, so I was just trying to have fun.
Yeah, no, I can relate to that. I don't know, I'm so tired. I've been sitting in this booth for 5 hours. No, but I mean, it's been so fun to watch you guys run. So that was a really great race. How much did what's it like running at Hall High School for the Distance Fest? What's the atmosphere like?
It's very exciting. It's not this isn't even my event, but I felt really inspired to try my best just because everyone here is doing their best, and I was really excited to be around all my teammates.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. That's awesome. That's really great. Cool. Thank you.
Laval just dropped the sub 70-second lap on that last lap. Bulow, 70 seconds even. Samuels, 75 seconds. Before we hit the bell, I'd like to remind you all, there's still t-shirts available. Last call for t-shirts, Distance Festival t-shirts. Mondo.
Tyson LaBelle with 400 meters to go.
Is on the junior from Griswold.
The meet record is 14:39. He has to close in 60 seconds if he wants to break the meet record. It all comes down to this.
Just needs a sub 70 to break.
Back-to-back meet records is absolutely possible here, folks. Now we start to see the legs open up at the 250-meter mark. He has to close in 10 seconds now to break the meet record. You know what? That was a stellar race, and it's not over yet. That's insane. Props to you, Tyson. Tyson, that was a really great race. Here comes everybody on the sideline coming to cheer him on. Let's go, Tyson.
Tyson LaBelle. Going under 15 by about how much?
2 seconds. 2 seconds under 15 minutes. That is ridiculous, folks.
Here comes Bulow. And we got a mad dash for the finish.
Tyson LaBelle from Griswold will win it, and he will set a PR by about 8 seconds.
Coming from 10th to 9th.
Whether you go to Griswold or not, definitely try to give Tyson some props. That was incredible.
Here comes Fox.
Fox Mace, gotta love it.
That's my captain right there. Love that guy.
15-15. Nolan O'Connor.
He's not my captain, but you gotta admit there's no one quite like him.
Brandon Burke from Portland in 7th, 15-20. And Brian Smith from Rocky Hill, 15-21. Tyson LaBelle's time is US number 15. And it's also number 19 all-time in Connecticut history. Breaking the one-time state record holder's time, Roy Moscolino from Staples. Now top 20 all-time in state history.
If you want me to finish it.
Next event on the track will be the next section of the boys' 5,000 meters. We got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to get your baked goods. You got brownies, chocolate chips, all that good stuff. After racing 5,000 meters, grab some sugar, folks.
That dude's pretty funny on the mic. This is a cool little event. Look. Lucia, take me home tonight. Be my little baby.
Laps of the final race of the Connecticut Distance Festival.
Absolute belter of a playlist. I mean, come on, this is great. Had Eddie Money, and now we have the Cars soundtrack. I mean, what more can you ask for going into the second
Unrivaled,
heat?
really.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, unchampioned.
Unchampioned, insurmountable. What are some other vocab words?
Let's work on our AP Lang vocabulary as we go into the exam next.
Exam on Wednesday. Actually, speaking of, this playlist has really been receiving nothing but praise. We just got interrupted by a person coming to say, whoever is playing this music, this is incredible. And that's what I said.
That's what it's all about, folks. You can't ask for more going into the second heat of the 5K. I see a lot of cool what? I said a lot of cool fall guys. Fall guys.
What do you see?
I see a lot of cool hall guys.
Cool hall guys.
Running this race. Sam Chaparro, Liam Holt, Eli Levithan.
Other people whose names we don't remember.
Elliot Norwood. The list goes on and on. Shout out to Sam Chaparro. We call him admin.
Elias Boulay from Northwest Catholic. Leading at the 600-meter mark. Andrew Parisi from East Greenwich. We love our Rhode Island friends from the Ocean State in second. Landon Straw, a New Yorker from Missing Valley. Another Rhode Island. Cameron Cogshow from Sherhouse Regional. Takes us to get to number 5 to get our second Connecticut runner right now, Enzo Hertavellia from E.O. Smith. And in 6th place currently is none other than East Hampton's Dean Jump. Chris Cross says, jump, jump, let's go, Dean Jump. Chris Cross,
Jaden Lynn waved at me. I pointed at him and waved back, and he gave no reaction. He's running with AMC, Joe Schulman, and some other guy in a hoodie who I don't know.
I believe he's an alum. I don't remember what his name is. I saw him earlier.
Interesting.
Interesting. Getting that important cool down in that I always forget to do.
Yep.
But, you know, what are you going to do?
Is that Mr. Bergvik?
It
looks like
is that?
I don't know. The guy on the 50-yard line? Yeah.
You know, that very well could be.
Yeah, that absolutely.
That looks like Mr. Bergvik.
My AP Lang teacher, the best AP Lang teacher there is. Shout out to Mr. Bergvik. Anyways, let's get
Iceberg.
back. Yeah, the iceberg because he's cold. Yeah, let's get back to this 5K. Yeah, iceberg's pretty tall.
Iceberg's huge.
He was also a Coast Guard veteran. Shout out our veterans. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No. The fair. Yes.
about 5:05 through 1,600 meters.
5:05. That's what I hope I got on my 8-push test.
Oh, hopefully.
Hey, to all my 8-push guys out there, what did we think of the multiple choice questions? Because personally, I thought that was the hardest part of the test.
I thought that was the easiest part of the test.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, one of us is getting a 5, one of us is getting a 1.
Yeah, no in between.
No in between. Probably gonna get a 5 on the AP Lang on Wednesday. Shout out to anyone who has finished their AP exams. Shout out to anyone good luck to anyone that has a couple remaining, especially those people that have AP Chem. Feel bad for you. Well.
All right, we got 8 laps left. The boys have closed in just about 6 minutes here. An impressive showing from everybody just across the board. And I can't imagine waiting all this time, 6 hours to do one event. But I guess, hey, this one's worth it. As a sprinter, you got to wait a lot. You make your parents drive down to another state, and then you run for 10 seconds. I mean, when it comes to the 5K, it's kind of perfect. Like, you run for, guaranteed, couple 17 minutes. I mean, 14 or 15, I guess, if you're Lauren Perrette. But, for those of us who
But how many of us are?
Yeah, exactly.
Only the one.
Just one.
For those of us that are, average.
Now, this is great. This is what it's all about. These are rows of parents lining the track to cheer on their boys as they have about a little less than 2 miles left, about 1,800 meters to go.
Tell you what, I could not run 2 more miles, even if I was starting from a stop or if I was this far along.
Hey, Reese, to tell you, I don't know if I could run 1 mile.
Me neither. But I tell you what, these guys can. And they can do it
These guys
with
can do it.
ease.
If anybody can do it, it's these guys.
If anyone can do it, it's these guys.
Enzo is in third. Lucas Hecker from Woodstock's in fourth. Elias Boulay of Northwest Catholic is moved into fifth. Lucas Hyde from Ledyard is in sixth. Dean Jump stays in seventh.
Crisscross Samika. Jump.
He's jumping ahead. Tell you, we're listening to California Girls right now on that JBL speaker. It certainly does not feel like California. It's a bit frigid.
Yeah, a little cold here. I mean, I'll check the weather in a minute, but it's a nice and sunny, warm, humid, probably 45 degrees here, and the boys are giving it their all in singlets and chicken shorts. I mean,
chicken shorts.
These guys are. These guys are something different, man.
Yeah, it's cold out there, but these guys are staying frosty as they run their next couple laps.
Staying frosty. Dude, they're staying frosty, man.
They're staying frosty. No snowman.
They're staying frosty.
Got a strong pack up here.
Oh, yeah.
Good number of boys. I mean, they don't seem to be separating at all. They're just kind of battling each other for position.
Group of winners. Whoever gets first, these are still a group of winners.
Yep.
Not to say that everyone else isn't, but
everybody here is a winner. Everybody here who decided to sign up to run the 5K on a high school track. And, I couldn't even tell you the number of laps, but
no. I think it's 12 and a half.
12 and a half
Yeah.
laps around a high school track. You're a winner. If you came to this meet and you helped out, you're a winner.
You're a winner.
If you were in the broadcast booth with us, you're a winner.
If you're Lauren Perrette, you are a big winner.
Yeah, exactly. If you are, let's see, if you're Tyson LaBelle,
Big winner.
Yeah,
Big winner.
Big winner. If you're admin, big winner.
Big winner.
Big winner. If you're AMC, you're a big winner.
Big winner, as per usual.
Liam Holt, big winner. Big winner. If you are Elliot Norwood, big winner. No, but in all seriousness, these guys have really just given their heart, left everything out all on the track tonight, and it's pretty obvious these guys are having a good time as we round out the night. And
I don't know how they're having a good time, but they're doing it.
I couldn't have a good time doing this.
I see a couple guys in red, a couple guys in blue, and a couple guys in some other colors. If I was any one of them, I'd be pretty miserable right now.
I mean, props for them for sticking it out and making this their event. 5K on an outdoor track is pretty tough. I mean, this isn't anybody's true event, but, signing up for it and deciding to compete and give your all is really impressive. So we've got Elliot Norwood, and we also have Eli Levithan. Shortly behind him is Liam Holt. Now, they're all in the middle pack, but that could change. There's a mile left, and the three of them have the capability, at least in what I've seen, to move up and make big moves that could shift the board, as we know it. So I am very excited to see what these three boys, and Admin over here, who's coming down the backstretch, I'm excited to see what they're going to do. Because it is not over yet. We have 5 more minutes left of partying.
Minimum.
Why is the camera? You're saying stay with them for someone else?
See Caleb Rainey down there, the legend.
Good guy.
We've got a quartet now with 1,200 meters left.
Oh.
Just dance, be okay. Dance. After 6 hours of stellar performance, we also have a stellar playlist to go.
Yeah.
Accompany us and take us for a ride. Always wanted to run under the lights at least one meet. Music playing in the background, but as a hurdler, our events are either first or somewhere dead in the middle.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy that I get to be a part of this. For all my teammates and for all those at home who are watching. It's a good time.
So I feel running the 100 and the 4x1. You are dead first. You get to the meet, you are going. It is going for a couple seconds. Then you go home.
The lead looks kind of dead.
Yeah, you know who else is going? These top 4 up here, who are all battling for the
Going.
first place position.
Can't stop these leaders.
The 4 athletes cannot break away from each other as they head into the darkness.
Ooh, I see Eli Levithan.
Yeah.
Levithan.
Yeah.
Gaining some ground.
Yep. Making
Love
steady
to see
progress.
it.
So is Elliot Norwood, Liam Holt.
Mm-hmm. Admin somewhere.
Not too far behind them is Admin. Admin. Yay!
We gonna see another lap tonight?
Yes, we are. It's this backstretch and it's one more lap. So here come the quartet in the second to last backstretch of the night. They're gonna keep the energy going all the way. They're tired, they're cold, they're hungry, but each of them want to win just the same.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see them battle for a first place finish for each of them tonight.
On this outstanding evening of distance classic events. Parisi has broken free by about a second over Cobshell. Dropping it it down to a 76 lap there on the penultimate lap. Hyde from Ledyard is in third. Right in the hip pocket. Boulay from Northwest is in fourth. Hecker from Woodstock is in five. And Brown has moved up from seventh into sixth from Xavier.
Now that quartet from earlier has dropped down to just about a duo, and as they say, they're going fast and left. Here he comes in the home stretch. This is everything. This is what he's waited for. This is what he's worked for all season. What a
finish
finish.
it off. To finish it off, 15:56, 57, 58, 16. That's going to be 16:0.
Oh, it's sub 16. It was 15:59.4.
Yeah.
That was a stellar finish. For the
Stellar.
Avenger.
I was going to say 16:02. I spoke too soon. We got a 15:59.40.
Oh, but here come Hackett's Hellions down the back stretch.
Oh, boy.
The Hellraisers themselves.
Oh,
the Hall
boy.
Titans.
And Titans they are.
Oh, come on. Come on,
Let's
Eli.
go, boys. Way to finish it.
We still got runners on the track giving it everything they can. Let's cheer them on.
This is electric. This is great. This is the best part of the track.
Ooh.
What a kick.
Are you seeing this? Yeah. Whoa. Look at that kid. Talk about stored energy. Oh.
Still just under 17 minutes, folks.
Here comes another Titan. It's Sam Chaparro. Down the home stretch. He gets past, but he's still hanging on. He's still fighting. He's still going.
I tell you, this meet has been nothing short of breathtaking.
We still got a couple more on here. Let's give them our hand, give them our energy. Let's let them finish up strong and be proud.
The last 100 meters of the Connecticut Distance Festival, the 8th annual, the one and only. What a way to end the night.
We'll see you at the 9th.
I mean, you really just can't ask for anything better, for anything more.
And to the Hall coaching staff and the Xavier coaching staff for putting this meet on, we thank you.
What a great way to finish it off.
Look around where you
What
are right now.
a
If you
meet.
see a bottle, put it in the garbage, even if it's not yours. Let's keep West Hartford looking beautiful. Please clean up everything around you. Thank your meet directors. You don't have to go home, folks, but you can't stay here. Good night.
I mean, what a way to end the night, you guys. That was...
I always play closing time at the last song, and then I play New York, and I'm wrapping it up. So
Yeah.
I don't do that.
No. Thank you all for those who tuned in, for those who watched.
For those who raced.
Yeah, for those who raced, for those who coached. This was a great night of some fabulous distance running. I'm proud of all my guys, proud of all the Titans who, came out here and showed us what they got.
Gave it their all.
Pretty much just
Gave it their all. And then some. Some of you.
Yeah, exactly. Left it all out on the track. Big shout outs to Lauren Perrette. I don't know. I'm shocked. I've never seen distance running run at that caliber. That was breathtaking. For all of us here at West Hartford Community Interactive, thank you and good night.
We'll see you at the 9th.
9th.